Hello. We are a little bit early, but I thought I may as well just start because I can see you're all here. How are you all doing? I know one of you is a traitor because one of you has voted for the suffering to continue. I hope that the other three of you are right. It's time. Good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Before we get started, because I am a little bit early, you may notice I have a little thing in my ear, which I've just accidentally turned up. That's not supposed to happen. I figured out sound. The power of sound, the magic. So I can now hear the gym. The question is, and I need you all to answer me truthfully on this one, can you hear the gym still? Even though I've got the old headphone in. Because as long as you guys can hear it, then that's all good. Yes! Yes, I figured it out. I went and got these today. These were only £11. So, dead simple, they're not great quality, but at least in theory it works, which means that from now on, when we play like Legends Arceus or when ZA comes out, I will be able to listen to the game, which is awesome. Or I can just have music on while we're streaming if I fancy, so it's great. The other thing is, I have set the latency settings to be, instead of being normal, to be low. So hopefully, this is just a test, we don't know if this is going to work, but hopefully the chat will not be as delayed as it has been. I can't guarantee, but it's a step forward. We'll see what it's like. If the quality of the video dips, you're going to have to tell me. Because it does say that the quality can dip if you set the latency lower. So, but yeah. Fixed a few issues today, so that's good. Do you know what, actually? That would actually be quite probably difficult for a shiny. If I couldn't hear, I would actually be quite concerned. So yeah. Oh, nice. The chat delay seems a lot less. That's good. That's good. Well, the next step will be, when we do the Halloween stream, I will test ultra low latency, and we'll see if the quality keeps up. But for now, very good. I'm pretty sure it will just be you guys in for now, but as always, I will start the stream by explaining to people what we're doing. We're hunting for a shiny in the Motostoke Gym. We are terribly, let me just get rid of this. We are terribly over odds at 6,704 encounters. And I really hope that we find it tonight. I think I can get about 700 encounters done tonight, maybe. So we'll be at virtually 7,400 by the end of this evening, which is nearly double over odds. Oh, my headphone's fallen out. I've already lost the ability to hear. No. So yeah. Surely we'll find this tonight. I really hope so. Nice, you just finished your first Litwick encounters, 50 even. That's brilliant. And I hope you can find Snivy before 1,000 as well. I mean, that one is a really long hunt, isn't it? You've been, I think I did 1,400 in this hunt yesterday. And you've done like 500 for like in like maybe like a week or something. So it is that does seem like a really long one. I saw that Human found Pumpkaboo, so congratulations. And Demi's on with the fossil hunt, which is also awesome. Wow, 601, 100 yesterday and today. So it just takes forever. That was what the Brilliant Diamond one was like for me. I think it took. I mean, I got very lucky with the Chimchar, but it still took like 5 hours to find that for like those 100 resets. So, oh, you know, hunting for Pumpkaboo via Aura. That's quite cool. I actually have news as well on the order of which I've swapped around shiny hunts for the rest of the challenge. I did a little research today, and I've swapped some stuff, so I will talk to you guys about them later on. That's fair. That's fair, Rachel. Oh well. Excuse me. Hopefully this evening that'll be quite a few more for you. And thanks, Jensen. Good luck for your Pumpkaboo as well. 2011. You've done quite a lot. So maybe you'll find yours soon. Oh, thanks, Raziel. Yeah, I am feeling a lot better. Yesterday I was like, I was still a lot better, but I wasn't 100%. Today I feel much better than I did like even yesterday. So if I do cough or anything, it's not so much that I'm ill anymore. It's more that I'm just like, I think it's like lingering. You know, like when you've just got like if you've been ill, your chest and your throat and stuff are kind of like, not sore, but they're like sensitive, aren't they? You know what I mean? The slightest little thing sets them off. I have Jensen, you have to way past odds. It is pretty mad. Oh, Cardinal, I did see that you'd posted that today, but I just didn't get a chance to reply to you. Sorry. It was brilliant. There was 23 comments on the last stream, which is just Cardinals just posted the entire Monty Python and the Holy Grail script. So it's just filled with that. Thank you. I feel like I'm not even that like particularly dedicated. I'm quite I don't know. I'm quite new to all this. Because really I only started shiny hunting about a year and a half ago. So yeah. But thank you. And I am gonna keep this hunt going. There's no way I'm gonna give it up. You think I'll get Litwick as well? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I think it's going to be Sizzlipede, but I have said several times that I don't really want Litwick. Like, I would be happy with Litwick, because they're all great, but Litwick is like bottom of my list, so it wouldn't surprise me if I do get it. Copy-paste is a real great thing, you're right. Shiny hunting is like that. Sometimes you just go way over. Yeah, you do. I mean, this is genuinely like humans put there. Well, it's probably not my first ever over odds hunt because when I used to play like Arceus and Let's Go Pikachu, I did go over odds, but they're quite easy games to hunt in, so it didn't really matter. And Arceus, I never really kept track of encounters, so it didn't matter. And plus, you get reduced odds for the mass outbreaks and stuff, don't you? But when I did my BDSP challenge, not one of my shinies were over odds, and the first 3 in this challenge were really under odds. So this is the first time, probably ever, in the history of the channel that I've gone way over. So maybe all the good luck I've had is now catching up with me. Oh, nice. That would be great, that. Shiny Hunt and Litwick in black for your badge quest. Excuse me. Oh, you've started playing Pokemon Go, nice. Pokemon Go is really good for shiny hunting. It's just crazy odds. I bet it's like a real shock going from hunting like full odds, if you were going after Tapu Koko, straight to Pokemon Go, because it's just like you just find so many of them. Well, at least on like the event days and things like that. Oh really, Litwick's just 100%, that's brilliant. That helps a lot. I've kind of had well, when I was looking at I may as well tell you guys now, because I mentioned it before. But I was having a little look after our conversation yesterday about you know, Ryola as a brilliant aura hunt would be quite a difficult one. Not even just in terms of how many appear, but then how many are going to appear as a brilliant aura. It probably would end up being a shiny hunt where I would find it not as a brilliant aura, and that's not the objective. So I've swapped things around a little bit. So originally the next shiny hunt after this one was going to be Strong Spawn Vespiquen, but I'm not going to do that now. I'm going to do a fishing hunt, if I can. I don't even know if I've got the fishing rod. Can I get the fishing rod yet? I'll have to check this, but just for now, this is what we're going with. So the next hunt is going to be a fishing hunt, and I'm going to try and get Chinchou to evolve into Lantern through fishing, but we're going to use a Pokemon with static to force the encounters, hopefully, as much as we can. So that's going to be the next one. Then I'm going to egg hatch Riolu after the 4th gym. Then after the 5th gym, we're going to go for Vespiquen then, for the Strong Spawn. After the 6th gym, I'm going to go for Brilliant Aura Honedge, because that's like a 44% encounter rate, so that should be a lot better. And then after the 7th gym, we're going to go to hatching eggs for Tyrant, and then we'll do Dynamax Adventures. So not much has changed, but the big change is that instead of going after Vespiquen next, we're going to go after Chinchou, and it's not going to be hatching eggs, it's going to be fishing. And I think that's good because it means there's not too many Masuda method hunts in there. We're going to have something different. And I hadn't planned a fishing hunt as well, so that should spice things up. Nice, yeah. Fishing is really good for shiny hunting. I've seen the chaining odds and things are good for like the Brilliant Aura Pokemon. So you never know, we might end up finding a Brilliant Aura Chinchou, but we'll see. Give a man a shiny and he will have one shiny. Teach him how to fish and he will have unlimited shinies. That's brilliant. And true as well. And sorry, Seblock, yeah, you got 16 shiny Swaddlies today. That's nuts. Congrats. 16. The community days are pretty crazy. Like, I've even had community days where I just sit at home and I don't even go out. And I've still found, like, multiple shinies. So, the odds are great. I don't fish in real life. But funnily enough, I do live near a fishing pond. And it's kind of surreal because, like, I'll take the dog for a walk and sometimes you'll just walk past people who are just camping by the lake on like a, I don't know, like a Tuesday morning to fish. But I think fishing looks like a cool hobby and probably quite good for shiny hunters because I imagine you have to be very patient. It's probably a very similar experience. But yeah, it's just not something I've ever done. Do you fish? In real life, fishing shiny hunt stream when? Well, yeah. I mean, you've got to sit in the same place and do the same thing for an extended period of time, knowing that you might not even get anything. I think that's very similar. What do you mean I KO'd the shiny? I have not knocked out any shinies. I've been good today. Now, Human and Demi are once again conspirating. Yeah, I mean it does sound good, Raziel. Yeah, if you ever do it, you'll have to let us know what it was like. I imagine it's a lot of fun, but I don't know. I imagine it's just something to get away from. Like, I don't know where you guys live, but I think when you live in like a town or a city or something like that, you're constantly surrounded by houses, people, cars, noise, all that kind of stuff. I feel like fishing is probably like a really nice hobby to just go out into the middle of nowhere, total silence, spend a day just chilling and enjoying it. So, when have you ever said anything but the truth? Every other sentence, virtually. You told me that Medicham was a frog Pokemon, and I believed you. Nice, you sent us shiny Zacian to your shield file. Brilliant. That'll be a lot of fun. I've never had a shiny Zacian or Zamazenta, but they're very cool. Yeah, listen, here's the thing, right? One, it's not a frog Pokemon. And two, yeah, I will agree that it is my fault because I'm too trusting. However, the flip side of that is Human comes out with a lot of reliable, accurate Pokemon information. So when he says something that's not reliable and is, a lie, I believe it because I'm like, well, it's usually right. It's always right. Hi, Ryan. You're still in work. That's a bit gutting. But only an hour and 15 minutes to go. You've got it. You've got this. You're nearly done. Hour and 15 is like... It's like 15 minutes and then 2 half an hours. And that's, when you look at it like that, it's nothing. Yeah, I was going to say Sizzlipede. I remember them releasing them in an event ages ago, but I don't think I was playing Pokemon at the time. I wasn't like around for it. And I missed out. Which I'm still pretty sad about. Medicham is categorically not a frog Pokemon. There are some lies going around. Well, probably probably never, unfortunately, human, because I don't think I have a very good like Pokemon Go file, to be honest. I feel like I'm not max level. I don't have a lot of good. Well, I have some okay Pokemon, but I feel like I just would not be any good at playing. Plus the logistics of trying to get it to be on stream. I've no idea how I would even do it. It's actually only 30 minutes and then 20 minutes and then a bit of time wasted. Nice. It's a good way to look at it. Tepig is an armadillo. No. Although a lot of people think that Vulpix is like a fox, but it's not. It's a dog. It's a dog Pokemon. It's not a fox. Hiya, Stefan. Welcome back. And I am feeling a lot better. Thanks, Ryan. A lot better. It's yeah, last week was not fun. It's never fun being ill, is it? But I'm feeling a lot better now. Got my voice back. Still coughing a little bit, but it's not that I'm ill. I'm just kind of still, like, what's the word? Sensitive or whatever. You have corrupted me, yes. I was hoping somebody might go, really? Is Vulpix a dog? Really? Because that's what I do when you say Medicham is a frog. Or Dino is an elephant. Really? Is it? What is Ordino? What is Ordino supposed to be? It's a very strange looking Pokemon. To be fair, Ordino being an elephant is, I don't know. He does like some sort of look of it, I guess, maybe. Is Ordino actually, it actually is. Now, the thing is now I have no idea. I don't know who to trust. You're all giving me true information, fake information. Do you remember last week when I was really tired and I was starting to come down with the illness on stream, and I said, what is Unpheasant based on? Unbelievable. Stefan, that's brilliant. Probably Ordino also doesn't know, which is why it sounds like I don't know. That's good. And I have no idea what a kitsune is. I just assumed it was like a fox. Jensen, you're going for Frillish after Pumpkaboo. That's quite cool. I actually don't know what Frillish's shiny looks like. Now I think about it. Alright, a kitsune is a magic fox. That's cool. Do they usually have 9? Pink Jellicent's... sorry, pink Frillish is purple and blue Frillish is green. Cool. Depends on their age. I always thought it was 9. Like, always 9. Oh, I think Jellicent's quite cool, mate. I like him. We need a platypus. Yeah, do we have any? I don't think we do we? Not off the top of my head. Oh, nice, that's cool. For the themed shiny, you're going for a shiny Miltank and giving it the same loadout as Whitney's Miltank. That's brilliant. Yeah, no. That was so difficult back in the day. So difficult. Do you know what I always got stuck on in Gold and Silver? Because Silver was my first Pokemon game, right? I was clearly not a very clever child because I used to get stuck in. Do you remember Ilex Forest, where you had to like chase the Farfetch'd around the forest, and if you snuck up on it from the wrong direction, it would know that you were coming, and it would just run off. And I remember it took me so long to grasp that I had to approach the Farfetch'd from behind to catch it. And I think I just got it, like, I just didn't know what was going on for the longest time. Maybe like a week's worth of being stuck in Ilex Forest as a 7-year-old. Hello, not ask. Nice to see you again. Oh, Demi is straight in there. Straight in there. Do you know what? I am feeling the chat delay has gone down. Like, a lot. Because your messages are popping up really quickly for me. They don't feel like They don't feel like it doesn't feel like there's a delay. Might be not be fully gone, but it seems like it's gone down quite a lot. That's good. That is good. But the quality hasn't suffered. Like, you guys aren't seeing any laggy gameplay or anything like that. 6 seconds isn't too bad. I think 6 seconds is all right. I think it's a nice trade-off between quality and this, like the chat. Yeah, I think I know which. I think is it in the desert resort, the in Pokemon Black, where you had to like, you weren't supposed to go through the quicksand. It's funny, isn't it, what you get stuck on? Like now, I don't know. I'm still not saying that I'm like brilliant at puzzles and games and stuff, but when I was a kid, I look back at some of the things I got stuck on and I'm like, how did I not grasp that? It was so easy. Oh, it was like 15 plus seconds. Wow. I don't think any of us did. As soon as you get the running shoes, that was it. You literally said it at the same time. Oh my god. Trying to think if there was anything else that I ever got stuck on. As a child, you didn't get stuck because you knew how to look up guides. Well, I don't remember there being guides. That's more like my problem was when. Like when Pokemon Silver came out, I had they had like the guide books, but I never bought the guide books because they were always like 15 quid extra on top of the game, so I just never got them. But there wasn't like internet to just search up and be like, oh, that's what you do. So yeah. You hope they remove lock shinies. Me too. Me too. I doubt they will though. I think it's probably here to stay, unfortunately. I have had my tea, yeah. I had just some cheese wraps. Something small. Because I was trying to figure out the earphone and the chat delay from about 3 PM. So I just had to very quickly like grab something. Mr. Ham. Oh wow. Well, now I'm questioning whether the internet was around. Maybe I just didn't realise. Like, I'm convinced that in... How old would I'd have been... I would have been... It would have been like 2001 for me when I was playing Pokemon Silver. And I just don't think that like the internet was... It was a thing, but it wasn't like a... You could just search up and you would instantly know the answer. Now you can just like... You can find it anywhere, can't you? It's crazy. You could complete an entire game and not use one brain cell yourself, other than Googling. It's crazy. Yeah, all the DLC ones were shiny locked. It is a pain. And I wish they would... I wish they would reconsider, but I don't think they will. I think they have done it for so long now that they know what they're doing, don't they? Which is sad. Something small, so I've got room to eat. Chat later. Nah, I'm not gonna eat anything. I bought a new bottle today. that has got 1.7 litres of water in, because we were talking about hydration, weren't we? I'm not going to be eating anything because I'm just going to be drinking that. There you go, Demi, you were like me. I didn't use guides often as well, but I suppose it didn't help me because I was stuck in Ilex Forest for a week. Oh, nice, Ryan, you're going to have a cottage pie for tea. Cottage pie is lovely. Really nice. I know, human, but that's what I mean. Like, I don't... Maybe we just didn't have, like... I don't know, maybe we just didn't have, like, the, like a proper computer at home or something when I was growing up. I can't remember, to be honest. But maybe it wasn't so much me. Maybe it wasn't so much the internet wasn't, like, available for guides. Maybe it was just I just didn't have it. But I just don't remember it at all. Like, at all. It was only, like, when I got to, like, 10, 11 that I remember, like, searching, like, through, like what Demi said, was it game FAQ or, like, something like that? Game FAQ. What I first said didn't sound right, did it? Game FAQ. I have not drunken my water yet because I've got my Norway cup here. I'm having tea. So, yeah, as soon as I said that, I heard what I'd said. And I immediately regretted it. So, yes. Apologies for that. I'll tell you what, the chat being less delayed now is I'm struggling to read all the messages. I'm actually like losing track. That does sound nice, Ryan. I do that sometimes with like pasta sauce and stuff like that, so that sounds good. You were shiny hunting when I was doing that cardinal, nice. Your parents said if you can't figure it out that maybe you should play something else or go outside. Excuse me. I was outside all the time as a kid. All the time. Like, I did play a lot of games, but I feel like I was never, like, never really inside. So I don't know when I actually played games, because I remember I was always going playing football and going around on my bike and stuff. That makes sense, Human. Yeah, I suppose now that the delay is gone, makes it easier to chat. Oh my god, yeah, do you remember the Game Boy Color? It was the worst, wasn't it? I remember I used to have these like, they were like these like lights that attached to your Game Boy Color. So it would like clip on, and they would have like these like, where you could like move them because it was like a bendy wire. And you would shine them on your screen because it didn't have a backlit screen. So, if you were driving in the car at night, not if you were driving, I was a kid, but if you were like, if your mum and dad were driving the car at night and you were in the back seat and it was like it was pitch black, you wouldn't be able to see your screen unless you shone the light on. That was just like the weirdest thing ever. So yeah, I do remember that. You couldn't play with the Game Boy Color in like sunlight because it would just, the glare on the screen would just make it where you couldn't see. And then the Game Boy Advance SP came along, and that was like the best thing I'd ever seen as a kid. It was just the coolest device ever. You know? I see, human, yeah. And now there's more of a delay because I'm like struggling to read the messages. It's the same thing. It's funny. I would agree. I think I've played more Pokemon as an adult than as a kid, which is odd, really, because I thought I played a lot of it as a kid, but I was always out. Top 3 best shinies. Ooh. Tough question. I don't feel like I have them like stored in my head what like the top 3 are. I think I really like Corviknight. I think Corviknight's in my top 3 probably, which is funny because I've got one in this challenge, but I also have one in the Scarlet challenge. Really good shiny. I think where else? I don't know. I feel like I need time to look at shinies and work out what my favourites are. Because I'm never good at answering questions like this. What else? What have I caught historically? Can't for the life of me think. I will have a look at some point and I will come back to you with an actual answer. But some other people, please put your top 3 shinies in the chat. I would like to see people's answers. Human, you are causing chaos for my poor little brain. No probs, Demi. Ghastly, Haunter and Gengar. Oh. Ghastly and Haunter are alright. Gengar's actually not bad. It's just that it's not different enough. But I actually quite like Gengar's shiny. I just don't think that the original is a good colour for the shiny, if that makes sense. It's a little bit like Blaziken's shiny is really good, I think, but it's just too similar to the original. If the original Blaziken wasn't the colour that it was, I would really love the colour of the shiny, because it's like a slightly darker red and things like that. But it's too subtle. I do kind of get a feeling that we're going to go over double odds. Yeah, I do, unfortunately. And the reason I say that is because when we added up our encounters, what was we up to? Like 12, 13,000 at this point? And neither of us have found it, which means that theoretically it's not out of the realms of possibility for both of us to go to 12, 13,000 individually. Not good. Top 3 legendary shinies. That's good. Maybe I could answer that one. Let me have a think. Well, Rayquaza, obviously. So good. It's brilliant. What else is there? Let's go through the list. I really like Giratina. I think Giratina's shiny is really cool. And let's think of one more. Probably Ho-Oh. Probably. What would yours be? There you go, Seblack. Yeah, Gengar used to be better until they changed the original colours to be too similar to the shiny version. It's weird that there's some Pokemon like that. Like, Gligar is my favourite Pokemon ever, but they've changed the colour of Gligar so many times over the years, where it's like, at one point it was like a blue, but it was also like a pink, and I think it went to like a more of a purple. It's just odd. Odd. Humans act. Oh, hang on, I've skipped a few here, sorry. Sizzlipede, Centiskorch are centipedes. Yep. Now let's try to get a shiny fox, centipede or candle. I think I can do that. I hope I can do that. Oh, this headphone has fallen out of my ear again. What's the problem? This is nuts. At least I know it works. At least I can hear out of it, because that helps. Trevenant, Mudkip and Koraidon. Those are really good ones. It's just a shame that Koraidon's locked, isn't it? But yeah, very good picks. Yours, Human, are Blissey, Alolan Vulpix or Ninetales, and Suicune. Very good picks as well. I love all of those. Oh no, you've only got 25 encounters. Sorry, Raziel. Well, don't worry, if you do got to take a break from chatting, that's okay. Ryan, you're not sure if you'll be going at 13. Yeah, I can understand why. The thought of us going to 13 now, I mean, it's... that would... I'm only about halfway if that's the case. So, no, don't like that. Some really good picks here. Poor Gengar. I wonder if they'll ever change it back. Probably not now. I feel like they could get away with it in the past, but now we'd all notice a bit more. Koraidon, Giratina, Eternatus for shinies, nice for the legendaries. That's good picks. If I miss the shiny because I dropped the headphone, I'm going to throw them out the window. Oh, shiny Alpha Hisuian Arcanine is one that you've got. One that you really want. I've got that. It's a very good shiny. I got that in the 50 hours video, I think. Such a cool shiny, such a cool Pokemon, and then as an alpha as well. It's brilliant. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Smeagol had been changed. That's kind of wild. Yeah, I didn't. I had no clue. I wonder what the actual reason is behind why they changed some of those. Because it just seems odd. Like, there's not really a reason for it, do you know what I mean? No way, was it really? OG Shiny Charizard was purple? I've never seen that. No props to Black, thanks for joining. And yeah, good luck for yours as well. Well, thank you. No way, purple. I can't believe I've never seen that. That's mad. Well, I think they've made the right choice changing that one. Cardinal also needs to stop chatting because He's only at 59 encounters. That's fair. If you've got to take a break in the chat, that's all good. I understand. I understand. Oh really? You put the Switch away to chat. Now there's no delay, it's a lot more fun. Oh, it was only for Gen 2 and then it changed on Gen 3. Thank you for that. Au revoir, Sir Black. Excuse me. You can torment me in real time, yes. Maybe I'll switch it back next stream. I wonder what the ultra low setting's like, but I don't want to jeopardize the quality of the footage. It's a tough one. See, that right there is how you can tell it's a lot faster, because that was an immediate no. Go for it. Here's one to start you off. The Pokemon Medicham was actually based on a frog. It counts as a frog Pokemon. You can keep that one if you'd like. I wonder when I'm actually going to find this. I know I've said that probably like a million times, but I don't know. I'm at a really weird point now where I'm like, is it going to be tonight? It feels like it should be tonight because we've just done so many by this point. But then I'm like, it could be. What if it is like a month away from now? What do I do? Oh god. Pokemon Legends Arceus Research 10 is making you lose your sanity. I can sort of understand why, because it does take a while. You have to, like, from what I remember when I did it, you have to just try and do multiple things at once. So you have to, like, look at the objectives and try and do, like, the optimum amount of, like, the thing that will take you the least amount of time. So, like, if it says see this Pokemon use 10 strong style moves and 10 agile style moves, but also use, you know, Thunderbolt 30 times, you've just got to try and do them, like, all at the same time. Try and do the agiles and the strongs. And try and encounter Pokemon that you still need a lot of stuff doing for them. Like, say you've Sneasel, you've got like research level 2. Just encounter them while you're doing yours. It's tough though, especially for some of them that are like distortion only Pokemon and things like that. It can take a while. Do I already have the nicknames figured out? I will be honest, I don't, because there's the other thing which is like gender as well, and I'm kind of like, well, I don't know what, you know, like let's say Vulpix. I might call it Teddy if it's a boy, but I might call it I can't think of a a girl's name from Westworld now. It's not good. Clementine. I don't know. I've not picked them. I'll pick them when I get it. I'll get it before 64,000 guaranteed. Well, thank you. That makes me feel slightly better. Welcome back, Demi. If it's Vulpix, I did not promise to name it Urinal. Nope. Nope. That is not happening. We will, Ryan. We'll get them. We will get them. I don't know when, but we will. We will get them. But I can totally understand if you're at a point where you think, I just don't really want to do this anymore. Because we have done a lot of encounters. It would have been. It would have been. If I'd found a shiny Vulpix that was a female right then and there. What is lemon time? Oh, Clementine. Nice. That's good. Anderson says that I have to name the shiny after him. Are you a Westworld character? Anderson. Because if you are, then I will. But if there is not a Westworld character called Anderson, then I'm afraid I cannot oblige. Unlike the urinal, you are not a Westworld character. I mean, there probably are urinals in Westworld. So, you know, yeah, technically. The bathroom lore for these streams has become quite deep, hasn't it? Has anybody ever watched Better Call Saul? I haven't seen any Oh, actually, have I seen a bathroom scene yet? I feel like I've not. Not like a Wet World character. Oh god. Poor Narsk. Toaletta was an actual name, and Toilette. Is that right? Am I pronouncing that right? Toilette. Or is it like toilette? Toadette. More or less. Oh my god, another toad type. It's all a circle, it all relates. It all makes sense. That came right back around again. There was a Nintendo theme park that had urinals designed as piranha plants. I'm not sure whether I would like want to go to that or no way. Did they actually? Oh god, that's terrible. Oh god. That's so bad. That's terrible. No, that's terrible. Oh god, Nintendo. Nintendo. I always remember Right, now, when I say this, I don't want any I don't want the chat to start talking about what I'm referencing. I just want you to acknowledge whether you saw this or didn't see this, okay? That's all I want. Did anybody ever see the tweet about, I think it was Nintendo Switch Sports or something? That Nintendo of, like, America put out. And somebody replied to it with a really obscene GIF. And then, like, Nintendo of America tried to, like... I think they tried to, like, delete it. But they didn't. They accidentally, like, pinned it. And then they tried to, like, delete the actual post, but it didn't. There was, like, a thing where it didn't work. And this really obscene GIF was pinned by Nintendo of America at the top of the, like, at the, like, the, as the top comment or the top tweet or whatever. And it just stayed there. Oh, it's really funny. It's really funny. And when I say it's obscene, can I just say it's really bad? Like, it's not like on the edge of inappropriate. It's way inappropriate. It's hilarious. It's to do with bowling pins. It's like one of those, like, strike animations, but it's, like, terrible. So yeah. What is my British score at? My British score should be doing alright. People remember. Now, don't talk about it, because, like I said, I don't want people in the chat to be, like... I don't want it to be in the chat, but I'm just saying, if you remember it, if you know, it was, it was fun. What's this? A sneak peek at the bathrooms of Super... That's ridiculous. That's got to be one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. Ever. That's Feel even more immersed in the Mushroom Kingdom as you water these thirsty piranha ponds. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I've just seen the Onyx was a cat thing as well. That's hilarious. Oh god. Oh, that's funny. What? Why do they? Why do they? I don't know. Why are they so inept when it comes to things like this? Like, how do they not get that this is not appropriate? I don't know, Demi. It might do. I can't remember the full GIF. I just know that it was terrible. It was really bad. Do me a favour, private message me what it is, and then I'll confirm or deny. But it was yeah, don't go in depth. But it's funny. It's just funny because it was Nintendo that did it. Well, it wasn't Nintendo that did it. It was Nintendo that, like, I think couldn't get rid of it, and they made it so much worse because they tried to, like. No. I just want to confirm what it is, that's all. But yeah, not good. Do you know what? I think they've got rid of it. Because on mine it just says that you can't access the page. But yeah. Yeah, it says it doesn't exist. Oh well. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's the same one. I'm pretty sure you'll have seen what it is. It's terrible. Thank you, human, for the reminder. I've not drunk out of this yet. Oh, it's cool. Keeps the cordial nice and cold. Oh, only 29 minutes left. Nice. That'll fly by. Saw that pop up for a split second and then disappear. It would have been pretty crazy. So what I'm going to do is, to ensure that that doesn't happen, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this. And now if we find the shiny, there is no evidence. No. No. Rest in peace, free speech. You won't. Don't worry, because nobody's gonna see that. They won't. Don't worry. How much Russian potato water have I drunk? Do you mean in my lifetime or this evening? Because if you're talking about this evening, 0. I've got some nice cordial in that in the jug. Win? Question mark. What do you mean? You'll comment on the full video with a timestamp to call it out on a second account. Well, on the it won't be in the full video, so you're all good. Oh, am I winning? I am winning everything but this shiny hunt. I am absolutely losing at this shiny hunt. 6,882 encounters. How much have I drunk of that in the last 24 hours? 0. Just cordial and tea and a little bit of pop. This week being ill has actually been good for not drinking so much pop. Like, I've actually stopped drinking it quite a lot, which is good. I don't think I'll ever be able to figure out the shiny frames thing. Ever. Sounds very convoluted. Winning in life, but not in the Motostoke Gym Full ODDS shiny hunt, exactly. Do you mean I'd swore off of funny juice after last week when I was out for the day? Yes. No longer. It's not fun. Yeah. I have seen we were talking about this the other day. I don't think you were here for it, Demi, maybe, but I was saying that it sounds like the RNG manipulation when J-Rose like picks a certain starter for like IVs and things like that. So it just goes straight over my head. Like, I've got no idea how it works, or I don't think I'd have a clue, really. The incident. There was no incident. I went for that bottomless brunch and it ruined me. And I don't think I'll be going ever again. Yeah, when I drank so much that I asked what animal Unpheasant was based on. That was not fun times. Thanks, Jimmy. I am glad you've subbed. And I can't believe Raziel hasn't subbed. What? I think that's a lie. I think you have. You must have done. There's not... Do you know what, Anderson? I would rather go 10,000 encounters than do that. Raziel doesn't want to sub because he doesn't want to accept the terms and conditions of the channel. He wants to keep terrorising the chat. Which I am joking about, can I just say. Demi, you unsubbed. And then subbed again. All alerts on this is quite a good one. I don't know how the alerts work, to be honest. I feel like people probably get... I wonder if there's anybody getting fed up of the fact that I'm streaming now. Or like, I didn't sub to him for this. Unsubbed. Because presumably some people are going to be getting notifications every other week saying, Wayfarer is now streaming. And they're like, go away. Oh really? Nice. Nice, Raziel. Below 1,000 views as well. The Scarlet one. That must have been quite early on. I mean, that one didn't do brilliant for views, but it must have been quite early because, yeah, I think it got 1,000 within the first week or something, maybe. So, cool. Best click you've ever made. That's lovely. Thank you. We're very happy to have you here. So I'm glad that you clicked as well. Jimmy, you might try shiny only. It's a lot of fun. Doesn't seem like it would be a lot of fun. But when you get into it, it's so good. It's very rewarding. Oh nice, you get like a 30-minute warning for streams. That's really cool. And I know you don't mind. Yeah, I think some people just maybe, because I've never streamed before, maybe there will be the odd person who's like, oh, I'm sick of these alerts. I'm assuming you can turn them off though, but stay subbed. Oh, it was only out for like a day or so. Oh, that's cool. So you're like one of the first people that saw it. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh. Oh dear, my headphone has just scared the life out of me. Actually, it's just like whispered to me low battery. So it means that I'm not going to be able to hear again soon. To be fair, I did buy them today and I didn't charge them. I just got them out of the box because I kind of thought maybe they'll be okay. Apparently not. So these are probably going to go soon. Cardinal is going to commit tax evasion if he doesn't get to Litwick. I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't think I'd want alerts every day or 2 days or whatever, so I can understand. I know I should have gone. Well, oh, now it's just shouting low battery at me all the time. I'm actually kind of gutted about that. Never mind. I'll figure it out at some point or another. You'll have to just tell me if... I don't think the sound will go off, but if it does go off, just let me know, because when they die, which will be soon, it might mess with the audio or something. So, but yeah, the problem with the wired connection, I think, was like I wasn't sure how it would work. I wasn't sure if it would like, because when I bought them, I was going to try and I was trying to try and connect them to the Switch, but that didn't seem to work. So I don't know. I thought Bluetooth might give me a bit more like accessibility, but it's fine. They've got like a 15-hour battery life, so from once they do get charged, they'll be fine. I actually was jump scared by them. Imagine you just like listening to this and then someone in your ear goes low battery. It's pretty scary. I get scared by all sorts though, mate. I will put toast in the toaster and be like, right, I've got to remember that like I've put toast in the toaster. And then I'll turn around and start doing something else, and then they'll like pop up, and I'll be like, "Oh my god!" from across the room because I forgot that I put toast in the toaster. I mean, bread in the toaster. Damn. You know what I mean. Oh, nice. Thanks, Raziel, that you got alerts on for me. It's really lovely that you guys are like fully tuned into the channel. You know what I mean? Like it's just not. I don't know. I didn't think that this is the way that it would go. I thought I was going to start streaming, and I would get like different people every day. But I can't believe how like consistent everyone's been. Everyone's been like, it's been like the same people all the time, and that's really nice. So, I thank you. It is really cool to have the same people to speak to and then new people joining as well. You know, like Jimmy's new, and that's great because we're getting new people every time we stream, but also old people are coming back. It's really cool. Oh my god, yeah, toast jump scare in the literal sense, like it actually jumps out of the toaster. Yeah, you're not wrong. The Wayfarer Ultras. The old days was about 3 weeks ago, human. But yeah, I do. It was just me and at the start it was just me and human talking in chat really. And Anderson was here as well from the beginning. But then very quickly everybody else joined as well. Demu joined really quickly, Cardinal did, Ryan did. So just thanks guys, it's nice. And you never know, this time next year we might have like even more people. So it's nice. Oh no, do not put Wally in the microwave. Please. Wally's so cute. Commit the tax evasion instead. But please keep Wally safe. Well, that's that's really nice, Ryan. Thank you. But if you ever, can I just say as well, like, if any of you ever like have to miss streams, or you kind of just like, do you know what? I'm not feeling chatting in the stream today and stuff. You don't gotta worry about it. It's all good. Like, you don't ever gotta like apologize or be like, oh, I've got to like join the stream today. You know, just if you can join and you want to join, that's awesome. It is just chill, and we all enjoy hunting. It's nice. And yeah, Jimmy, you've only just found the channel, so that's awesome, isn't it? No, next year, even if there are like, can I just say, even if there are like 1,000 people watching, which is never going to happen, but if there was, I will always remember the OGs. You guys are like my, like, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charizard, Pidgeotto, Butterfree. If you can't make the stream, you'll be sure to let me know so I can cancel it. That's fair. That's all good, Jimmy. I have work, so I don't stream all day long. I can only really stream on evenings and weekends because I've got to go to my job. So yeah. Oh, human just won the dibs on Bulbasaur, but Squirtle and Charizard are still up for grabs, as are Butterfree and Pidgeot. So we'll see. Dibs on Psyduck, that's a good pick. It's a plant, you can have half. Oh, 1,000. Do you know what? That would be cool. That would be very cool if there was like 1,000. But you know, equally, I don't know. I just enjoy the company. You know what I mean? Because I would be doing this anyway. So and it's not really that well. It is fun doing this on your own, but it's not as fun as it is while I'm speaking to you guys. So hopefully. Dibs on Beedrill. Oh, do you not like shiny Psyduck? I think that's quite a cool shiny, mate. They're like the teal blue. Oh wow, there's a lot of people that like Psyduck, but a lot of people, well, but Raziel doesn't. That's fair. That's fair. Does anybody have any like shinies that a lot of people like but you don't like? Like Raziel's is Psyduck. Is there any others? Has anybody got any where you're like, everybody loves this, but I just don't like it? Oh, Cardinal's gone for dibs on Lapras. That's a good one. Thanks, Jensen. You're at 2,229 Pumpkaboo. How many encounters have we done today? We're nearing 300, aren't we? Not far away. It's quite good though, actually, for an hour and a half. Not too bad. Yeah, you're a fan of Shiny Dragonite, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I can understand the Chansey one. I can't think myself. I don't. I Ryan will sell you one of those Pokemon for a Motostoke Gym shiny. Oh, you don't like shiny Charizard, Cardinal? That's a big one. That is a big, bold call. That. Demi doesn't like Charizard, generally speaking. What? See, I think it's overused, but I do love Charizard. Oh wow, Jimmy, you're not a fan of Growlithe shiny? That's a good bold claim. These are some good hot takes. I'm letting the side down because I can't think of one. Oh, not a fan of Kyogre. And humans got a real divisive one. I'm intrigued. Shiny Medicham. Oh wow, that is a divisive one. Oh. Oh goodness. So your favourite shiny of the Gibble line is Garchomp. Ooh. I do understand the other two. The other two, as just Pokemon, I don't love the designs of Gibble and Gabite. Oh my, Demi, you are killing me right now. Gem 4's my favourite. But Garchomp, I just don't think has enough difference in it for me to be. I mean, I did use one in Legends Arceus, but I used it more because I needed the power for Volo. But no, I am only. Can I just say, Demi? I'm only joking. You're allowed to hate things. For sure. Jensen, are Paris and Frillish ones that you don't like, or ones that you do like? You think the OG Growlithe is better? Yeah, Cardinal. I think that's a good shout. I think Arceus is probably your best bet if you want those three. Makes it a lot easier. I can understand not liking Darkrai shiny. Yeah, Darkrai shiny is quite an odd one. It's kind of like, it's very subtle, isn't it? But not in a good way. True, human, it isn't much more subtle than Blissey. But it's Garchomp. Like, Garchomp should be an incredible shiny because it's an incredible Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the problem with it, is that it's like, Blissey I can understand being subtle, but I can't understand why Garchomp would be given such a poor shiny. You like Paras and Frillish, Jensen. That's fair. Both good Pokemon. I do like Paras' shiny. Yeah, Gen 4 Diamond and Pearl I like. See, I really like the story in like of Sinnoh, and I like the region, and I like the Pokemon. But yeah, I do know what you mean. There is... Platinum is brilliant. Diamond and Pearl, I just kind of like, meh. And that's why BDSP is so disliked, I guess, because it was it wasn't enough of an improvement. It was too faithful to Diamond and Pearl. I know, Jimmy, I wish I could find it soon. It's been too long. Oh, sorry, Pew, as well. You said Machamp before, didn't you? Machamp. I don't like Machamp shiny either. That green. Ooh, no, not for me. I don't like Beedrill shiny either, Ryan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Again, it's that green. Yeah, I do get that, Demi. Yeah. Particularly Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl were just weird games. Very slow, not fun in like a lot of those kinds of senses. But I do think Platinum was like, oh, so good. So good. You have to have two dinners, Ryan. The thing is I really like the evolutions in Sinnoh. Like all those like Rhyperior, Gliscor, Electivire, Magmortar, all those I really love, but it's just that I do agree that the item requirements and the trading and all that kind of stuff is always frustrating. Always. Yeah, it is green. It's a shame because I really like Beedrill, but I just think it would be so much cooler if it was like an orange, like a blood orange kind of shiny or something. Or even red. Red would be good for it. Yeah, that health bar depletion had issues. Have you ever seen the video with like where someone knocks out a Blissey in Diamond and Pearl, and it takes like minutes for it to deplete? It's crazy. Damn, Jimmy, it's 4:27 AM. Is it really? Where you are? That's nuts. You're up early. No, I don't hate Gen 1. I love Gen 1. I just wish that Gen 1... Here's the thing. When Gen 1 was... Sorry, no, ignore that. When Gen 4 came out, giving Generation 1 Pokemon evolutions wouldn't be a big deal, because Gen 1 wasn't like overused by that point. But what I don't like now is Alola gave Gen 1 Pokemon regional variants, then Galar did the same with like Gigantamax and things like that, like Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise. And I just feel like every time we get new variants or new forms, it's always It's always Gen 1. That's my problem with it. It's not like I don't like Gen 1, I just don't like how much they use it when you've got Gen 2, you know, Gen 5, Gen 6, where you get Pokemon that just never show up. Yeah, Jensen, I can't. This has been carefully crafted, this plan. Thanks to Raziel, actually. Let's give Raziel a shout out for this. But the plan is that you'll see Hector is much more leveled up than these two. And it's because when we do find the shiny, he can use Fake Out and Sucker Punch to priority take out the other trainer. Whereas, and he's also fast enough to run away from the Pokemon. Whereas Charlotte can't really use anything to take out the other Pokemon, the other trainer's Pokemon quickly enough. And she's got abysmal speed. She's got a speed stat of 15. Hector's got 56. So I can't swap it. Do you know out of context that just sounds so crazy, doesn't it? I used to lead with Corvisquire, and the guys couldn't eat berries for weeks because Corvisquire's ability is Unnerve. So it sounds like Demi may have already started eating them. Yeah, Jensen. It's a good. It would have been a good idea otherwise, but yeah, I can't. I originally didn't really have a plan, and then Raziel said one day, like, "What are you gonna do?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, what am I gonna do?" And then I started to realise that if I wasn't careful, when we find the shiny, I was gonna lose it. So yeah. Oh, you're up to 650 Snivies now. Congrats. You're getting there. When you get to 1,000, you'll feel so much better. Like, you'll just feel like you've really started to get there. Yeah, they are. All of the Litwick line is like really good for shinies, aren't they? I know I said I didn't want Litwick, but I can't deny that they are good shinies. I just would prefer one of the other two, but they are very good. But we'll see. Maybe I'll find. Maybe Litwick is the one that I will get, and then I'll like grow to really like be glad that I got Litwick. That has happened before. When I was in doing the BDSP video, I really didn't want Anorith from the fossil hunt. It was like, I think it was bottom of my list, to be honest. Maybe Cranados was below it, just because Cranados is really cool. But the fact that I could get like Aerodactyl, Omanyte, Kabuto, Lileep, I just didn't really want Anorith, and I didn't really want Cranados, and I ended up with Anorith, which was some real rotten luck given that I had like 6 to choose from, and I got one of the 2 that I didn't want, and I loved it. I really grew to love that, like that Anorith. What are you starting, Jimmy, for your shiny hunt? What are you hunting? 610 Arctosalts already. That's gone by really quick, hasn't it? Wow. Yeah, if one of you says shiny, I'll probably see it by the time I get to the next encounter, so I won't panic as much, probably. I don't know, we'll see. We shall see. there you go. Yumasuda method bred Shiny Galarian, Mr. Mime, and grew to love it. That's awesome. Yeah, it's just funny, isn't it? Like sometimes you'll just get these Pokemon that you're like, I really didn't want that, or like I didn't think I would like that, and then you get it, and it just completely changes your perception. Dragonair is a good one to hunt, Jimmy. So good luck. I love Dragonair. I agree. Yeah, Demi. Queen of Gravy Fries is a great name. It's a really great name. I know, because you've got no excuse now that we got rid of Unnerve. You have berries. You will eat your berries and be grateful for them. Okay? No eating the other viewers. Or Bound Sweet. Bound Sweet are also off limits. It would be pretty negative for viewer retention, wouldn't it? If I took a break and came back and was like, God damn it, why are there only 4 people watching? Demi ate them. Since when are Bound Sweet off limits? Since Unnerve got taken off the table. You've got berries now. Oh, look at the number we're about to reach. Damn, no shiny. Welcome back, not ask. How are you? You all good? I know, it is brutal, isn't it? That would have been so good to find the shiny then. But no such luck. But Bonus Sweet would have been. I think Bonus Sweet is a really good name, to be honest. I don't really like Bound Sweet, mainly because of the fact that I can't say it very well. Bound. It sounds like I'm trying to say the word bone, but I can't. Bound Sweet. Right, I think I'm going to take a 5-minute break when we get to 7,000. Well, not a 5-minute break, a 2-minute break. This is a big bottle, is all I will say. No, I can't be in 60,000 encounters. That would just... Can you imagine? Can you imagine if it took 60,000 encounters? What would I do? That's 10 times as many as what it's taken so far, virtually. And this has taken, what, like 50 hours? 60 hours? Do you know what? I think, to be fair, so far, I'm not doing so bad. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 45 minutes. I'm holding it together. Oh yeah, good question actually. Are you hunting anything? Queen of Gravy Fries? I've evolved, you might say. Do you know what it maybe it is, genuinely? Not to like go down this road, but maybe it's because I'm not drinking pop as much. Jimmy, you found the shiny? Really? Have you found Dragonair already? If you have, congrats, that's brilliant. That was quick. I'm quite jealous, to be honest, if you have found it. No way. That was like 10 minutes. Oh. I wish I'd found mine in 10 minutes. But congratulations. Have you got any nicknames in mind, or are you not really a nicknamer? Oh, I like that. Regional form of Dragonair that's a ground type and called Dragonair. That's cool. Oh, you 100% can, Raziel. You can. But I will say I've always been like this. So I don't know if there's a little bit more to it with me. Maybe it's like a... I don't know. Like an actual physical thing, but... I had one of those cards in school where you'd be like... You could just say like, oh... Can I go to the bathroom? And the teacher could not say no. Because I'd be like, ah, I've got the card. And they'd be like, oh, okay then, go on. Exactly, Raziel, basically. Basically. Oh, nice. Queen of Gravy Fries. Trying to get the Legends Arceus Shiny Living Dex. That's a very good goal to have. Plus all alternate forms. Thus, Galarian Mr. Mime. Nice. That's brilliant. Well, good luck with that. We're how far through it are you? Would you say? Yeah, just put it in the general, like the welcome general chat for now. But if you want me to make a memes section, I can do. I need to make a music. Excuse me. I need to make a music section soon, because I think Demi asked for that yesterday, maybe. So I've got to do that anyway soon. So I can make a memes one if you'd like. I mean, as time goes by, I'm sure people will ask me for like a lot of new channels anyway. So I know, yeah. Be greeted by piranha plant urinals. I still can't believe that. That's just it's just so funny. It's really funny. I'm gonna have to show my wife that later on. She'll find that hilarious. That's brilliant. Oh no, I think we're a funny group. I think we've got a lot of fun stuff to post and talk about. I mean, I don't know what the vibe's like on other people's streams. I don't really watch people streaming personally very often. So I don't know if this is what other streams are like, but I think we're funny. Well, we're just being fun, aren't we? We're not like saying that we think we're like actual comedians, but I think with what I'm trying to say is I think that we have like a good atmosphere. I think everyone's like nice and friendly, and I think it's like a fun vibe. You know what I mean? Very nice, Ryan. The cottage pie awaits. Please don't set fire to the stream. Imagine. I'd be more concerned about the cottage pie than the stream. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Raziel. It must be a nice atmosphere because otherwise people wouldn't come back, would they? So everybody's, you know, everybody must be having a nice time. Jimmy, you're going to start a shield shiny only run as well? Well, good luck. Good luck. I mean, it is a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun, but as you can see, mine is taking a long time, so you might actually beat me. You might get past where I'm up to before I do. Oh yeah, do remember that. Well said, human. Jimmy, if you do start a shield shiny only run, you can't shiny hunt the starters. They'll be locked. So just start shiny hunting on like Route 1 if that's where you want to do it. You still need 17 of the Unknown and Arceus itself. Oh, I know. Isn't that so annoying with BDSP that they did that? I got the Azure Flute in time for Arceus, but I never got Darkrai and Shaman because I was always like, oh, I can just get them in Arceus, but then I didn't realise that they're obviously shiny locked in Arceus, so that's kind of sad. But yeah, I don't know why they do that. It's kind of frustrating because I think we've talked about this before, but surely it would make more sense for them to still offer those events because it's a reason for people to buy the game. So, I don't know. 3 more. I do love Unknown. Very cool Pokemon. One more, and then I will go for my little break, and then I'll be right back. 7,000 encounters. Oh my god. Why? Why won't it shine? I could not have guessed this. I could not have predicted this. Oh, right guys, I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. We back. Oh dear. I'm totally saying that from now on. That's perfect, human. We are so back. I'm ready after the break. I feel energized to get this shiny. Let's have a look how the poll's doing. 63% of people think that it's time. 3% of people don't know. Wise people. And 33% of people think the suffering will continue. I think I'm one of the 33%. It would be a nice start to the week if we got it today. A really nice start to the week. Oh, and Cardinal, sorry, I did see the meme. It's brilliant. It's perfect. Suffer. Yes. I will say that now I've swapped around the hunts and I've got like the plans to do the fishing hunt next instead of the Vespiquen one. I do actually feel a little bit better because now I'm kind of thinking, whereas before I was thinking, oh my god, how long is this going to take? And then I'm going to have to go on to the next one and that's going to be just like even worse, probably. And now I'm thinking, I have hope for the next one. Even if this takes a while, I'm actually feeling quite good about the next two because the next one's fishing and then the one after that is egg hatching. Masuda. Easy. That will be fine. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's a good call as well. Cardinal, do you not like fishing? Are you not a fan of the fishing? Am I going to chain fish? Maybe. I might do. I'll have to look into how it works and stuff. I don't even know if I have the fishing rod. I don't know when you get it. I don't remember how you get it. So I'm going to have to look into that. Yes, I do have a new hope. I am Luke Skywalker. Sort of. If that the stream may have just blipped because it does say that I've dropped 389 frames and that number was at like 40 a minute ago. So it may have just blipped for a split second. Does it seem okay now? It blip bugged. Oh, you do? You have the rod from the very start? I honestly just can't remember. Like, I don't remember getting it. But usually it is something that you have to like get, isn't it? So is it like, if I look in my bag now, is it just here? Yeah, there it is. Awesome. Cool. Oh, we're all good then. Cardinal does like fishing. I can't work out what those emojis are. Is it mature? Mature keeps blipping out. I think I can try it because mature's blue and the wall behind it's blue. I've picked a terrible room, haven't I, for removing the background. I think it just keeps trying to blip out the chair. How many hours have I done on this run? I am currently at about 87, I think, maybe 88. Let's double check this. 87. There we go. There we go. Shiny hunting is just suffering with extra steps. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But it is fun. It is fun. Yeah, definitely. Make sure if you join the server, don't put anything that's like personal to you, obviously. Yeah, definitely not. But you can do things like if you wanna trade Pokemon and stuff, there is like a section for trading. You know, like if you want to like give your friend code away and you're okay with that, you can do that if you want to. That's up to you, you know. You've played through all of Black Story in the time you've used to reset for a Snivy thus far. Well, there you go. It's just such a long one, isn't it? It's like I easily could have done a full. In fact, actually, we're at 87 hours now. I will say right now, my Scarlet Shiny only run took me 82 in-game hours to complete, and I found 30 Shinies, and I did all 18 badges, and we're already past that in this challenge. So, just goes to show you. Oh, favorite pseudo legendary. It's a good question. I'll be honest, I didn't realise Haxorus was... Oh no, yeah, because it's Hydreigon, isn't it, in that game? In that generation. That's weird. Favourite pseudo-legendary. We've got Dragonite, Tyranitar, Metagross, Garchomp. I think it's probably Garchomp. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. You know, and especially when you associate it with like Cynthia. I mean, yeah, it's a brilliant Pokemon. I do kind of have a bit of a soft spot for, and it surprises me this, but oh, what's his name now? I say I've got a soft spot for it, and then I can't remember the name. Let me find it. It's not that I can't remember the evolutionary kind of theme of the name. It's like the specific one out of the three. I want to say it's like Jang. No, it's not Jangmo, is it? That's the first one. Komodo. Do have kind of a soft spot for that one. Don't know why. Goodra's a good shout. Dragapult, Hydreigon, Garchomp, Tyranitar. A lot of varied choices. What's Ryan's? Because I think Ryan asked the question as well. Oh, Metagross is awesome, but I just think that I don't know why it's not up there on my list. It's a very cool Pokemon. It's just not. I don't know. For some reason, I like the other ones more. Oh, I might offend people here, but I don't like Baxcalibur. I'm not a fan of that one. Hi, Rattle. Nice to see you again. Did we just go from 18 viewers to 15 in one fell swoop? Isn't it funny how it works? Oh well, it's all good. Some good numbers. You're a Garchomp person as well for pseudos. Yeah, I get that. It's funny that there are every gen there's like the same Pokemon pretty much. There's always a pseudo legendary. There's usually always a trio. There's usually a Pikachu clone. There's usually a regional bird. There's usually like a regional rodent. You've got your 3 starters. You've got are there any others I'm trying to think of? But like that's like something that's just not copy and paste, but it is like in every generation, isn't it? I am still going, Rattle, yeah, I am still going. It's been 18 years since I started this hunt, and my children have grown up and left home. Didn't even have children when I started the challenge. That's how long it's been. It's brutal. If Baxcalibur wanted more love, he should have been less weird. I'm just not a fan. I don't know why. Don't know what about its design I don't like, but I just don't think it's like. I think it had a lot more potential than that. Favorite Pika clone that isn't Pikachu? That's a great question. Mine used to be Emolga, but I actually think it's Dedenne now. I love Dedenne. It's just so cool. Yours is... Oh, humans is Dedenne as well. Yours is more Pico, or more... Is it more Peko? I can't remember, but very good. Very good choice. Jimmy, yours is Emolga. I'll be like Emolga. I think it's a cool Pokemon. I do like the design of Plusle and Minun, but I don't think they're good enough. Like they don't have enough to them to make them useful in any context. The whole plus minus kind of thing just doesn't work. Pachirisu kinda like, but still not doesn't like really inspire much out of me. It's just very like generic to me. Emolga I love, Dedenne I love. Who else is the Morpeko is good. It's good, another good pick. Oh really, Elisa ruined Emolga for you. That gym was brutal, wasn't it? You are right, I do remember that, because didn't they have like Volt Switch and then she had a like Zeb Striker? It was What was the VGC moment? I don't know if I've seen that. Did it like show up at some sort of like major championship thing and get someone the win? Do you know what? They're actually quite fun to watch, those the VGC tournaments. I've watched them once or twice, where like they've got like the commentary and stuff, and I don't know, I didn't think I would like it, but They're actually quite fun. It won the World Championship. Wow. And here I am, saying that I don't like it. Sorry, Pachirisu. Yeah, I wish that I did. Have you commented all the lyrics, Cardinal? Nice. Wow. I'll have to go and have a look. I'll look it up after tonight's stream. Oh yeah, go on if you don't mind. Yeah, if you can link me, I'll have a little look. That would be awesome. Load up Discord. I think I need to change my settings in Discord because I don't think I get notifications. Like, I do get them, but they don't show as like an active notification, so they're not popping up for me like where the same as what like a regular message would do. Oh, hang on. Watch on YouTube. That's by the official Pokemon YouTube as well. Yeah, let's... I'll put oh no, it's not got closed captions. No. Right, what I'll do is I'll watch it later on so I can watch it properly. Because I don't want to half watch it and then miss the information. I've just realised I wasn't looking at this Sizzlipede. It's not shiny, is it? Nah. Nice try. Thank you, Pew. And Raziel, you should know better. Oh, hi Marigold. Thank you very much. I really need some good luck because, as you can see, it's not going well. So, thank you. Are you hunting anything at the minute? Human did manage to trick me the other day. Like, totally trick me. But it was an unintentional one as well. Which maybe is why it worked. Because you just got me when I wasn't expecting it. Oh nice, Electrike. It's a good shiny to go for. And Manectric is amazing. So, good luck. 2000's quite a good number. So it sounds like you might be able to get it soon. Thanks, Jimmy. So what? Let's work out now. We're at 222. So we were at 2225 for Slowpoke. So what's that? 450, and then 6675, and then what would it be? 6675, 6769. Oh yeah, 8,900 is the next one to be 4 times more than Slowpoke. Or 8,182, which is double odds, so yay. No props. Where are you hunting for Electrike? Is it in like the wild area, or is it near Turfield? Because I know there's quite a lot around there as well. Oops. You grabbed your shiny little cat. Nice. Maybe the hat is what's preventing me from finding the shinies, but I can't take it off now because I've got hat. No, hat her. Is that right? Hat her. You forget the route name. It's the place with all the fenced off patches of grass, and it's very tan. That sounds like it's just before Turfield. Is it after you come out of the mine? Like you come out of like the first mine, and there's like all the grass is kind of like a yellow kind of grass. It's not like it's not green. Yeah, that sounds right. I nearly chose to hunt for Electrike in this run around there, but I ended up I swapped it out for something else. I think it was my Hitmontop actually. Oh, and that's where Jensen is for Pumpkabib as well. Yeah, you can find quite a lot of them there, can't you? And Demi would have got theirs there. And Human, did you get yours there as well? Very popular spot. Pumpkaboo, did you get your Pumpkaboo just before Turfield? In that kind of like the route where all the grass is kind of like yellow and it's not green, and there's Electrike running around everywhere. Oh, you can get Joltik there as well, alright. Nice. Trust me, you'll find Electrike soon. I'm sure you will. Yep, and Milcery, yeah. You can get Eevee and Pikachu there as well, but they're really rare depending on the version. I think Eevee's like 5% in Shield, 1% in Sword, and I think Pikachu is 1% in shield, 5% in sword. Or do you think I'll find it at 7,084 Cardinal? I hope so. Please, please, please. Oh, nice. That's brilliant. Are you going for a like electric kind of team then? I'm guessing for a. Is it like an electric themed shiny run? Oh, can you imagine Raziel? Yikes, that would be bad. Yeah, yeah, that's what we were talking about. Human, yeah. Buy Turfield the Pumpkaboo. Oh, sorry, Cardinal. That's your Turtwig encounters. Got ya. Got ya. 84. Sounds like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. I know that it's very time consuming, so it is a lot. Nice. You just really like electric types. It sounds like fun, like a fun run. Are you completing the game using shinies only, or are you doing these are these like post game hunts? Galvantula, yeah, perfect. The perfect electric bug type. Galvantula's got a nice shiny. That was another one that I considered doing, but because I'm going for Lantern, I didn't want two electric types. I'm intrigued to see the answer to that, Ryan. Probably a lot. I think you'll find it first, if I'm honest. But we'll see. Oh, and you've already completed the game, so it's post-game. Awesome. Makes it easier, doesn't it, when it's like that? Is Arthritis the legendary ice bird? Brilliant. Zeb Striker's a really cool Pokemon with a great shiny, so it's a good pick. I tell you what, when I do the fishing hunt, it better shine quickly. After this outrage. I'm quite glad that there's just one fishing rod. Kind of feel like that's something that has always bugged me with Pokemon. The super rod, good rod, old rod. Do you know what, Jimmy? I thought that as I said it. I realised what I'd done. But yeah, I don't love the different fishing rods. Just feels very limiting. And also, like, it changes the odds in like a really weird way. Like, I remember BDSP, when I was trying to find Feebas. If you used the old rod, Barboach wasn't an encounter, so you could get Magikarp or Feebas at like a 50% each kind of rate, I think. But if you use the good rod, then you would also get Barboach. But to get guaranteed hooks each time with the no guard, you had to use the good rod. I was just like, this is annoying. So, yeah. I'm kind of glad that it's just one. If you get your shiny before me, then I am legally allowed to do that. Listen, if you get yours before me, I'm actually going to be quite happy for you because yours does take a long time, doesn't it? You know, so I feel like you deserve. Well, I feel like you deserve to find it before I do. You know, because it's just a longer hunt. Fishing hunts are fun, but after 4 shiny Cloetzes in Gen 6, it's like, no, never again. I get that. I guess we'll see what I end up with. I haven't seen Not Ask for a little while. I feel like I think he's been dipping in and out. If you didn't get any response after saying that, then he's not here. This jug is like the best thing I've ever bought. I love it. Oh god. That Golduck again. Oh dear. I think Marigold. I think Ragio's going for Snivy for the soft reset. Snivy is awesome. That whole evolution line's got some really good shinies. And I really like those Pokemon as well. Yeah, the odds will be 1 in 8,192. Yeah. But look at it like this, on the bright side, that's the worst one you'll be doing. So, it will sap all of your energy now, but then like every other hunt will be easier, presumably. And you might just get really lucky. Oh, nice. Oshawott is great, to be fair. Do you all think that, like, particularly with starter Pokemon, people tend to look back at them more favourably than when they first come out? Do you think that, like, there's a bit of a, as time goes by, people start to appreciate them more? Because I've definitely found that with a lot of the starters, like particularly Sword and Shield, the Galar starters did not like really. I didn't really like any of them, and now I like love all 3 of them. So yeah, the design's grown people after a few years, and it's hard not to get attached because your first Pokemon. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Yeah. We need a poison platypus Pokemon. I've never played Chain Together, no. Is it like, I'm assuming it's like a two-player, you've kind of got to work your way out of a situation in the game. You've got to like break out or escape from somewhere or something. Sounds fun. You like Scorbunny, Jimmy? Yes, Scorbunny's good, a really good Pokemon. And you loved Inteleon and the whole line from the get-go. Yeah, I just didn't really... I think I liked... I quite liked Grookey and Rillaboom, but I didn't really like Cinderace and Inteleon. And then now, I don't know why. I really don't know why. I couldn't say why. I just didn't. And now, I love all of them. They've really grown on me. One of my actually like best shiny finds probably is I was hatching Scorbunnies in Shield for like a competitive team, and I wasn't doing Masuda. It was just because I wasn't trying to get a shiny. I was just trying to find like a good competitive Scorbunny, and I think I'd only hatched 100, maybe something like that, and I got a 1 in 4096 shiny Scorbunny, which was really cool. It's 2 to 4 player game where you have to climb up a map, and if you fall, you basically lose up. I've seen some of those where I've seen versions of that, but not like chain, not where it's if it's like 2 people working on the same. What's the word? Like you've got to work together. I've just seen the ones where people have to like climb, and then they fall from the top, and they just lose their entire progress. Oh, nice. A tree kangaroo Pokemon soon. That'd be cool. There's a lot of good ideas. It's funny, isn't it, how we tend to gravitate towards like a certain type. I've always been like a fire type. Sort of. I've always preferred the fire type when I've been picking my starters, and that's been across every generation pretty much. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Quaquaval. I don't mind Meowscarada, and I do like, is it Skeledirge? Have we really not got any like platypus Pokemon? Is there not one anywhere that's even remotely based on it? Seems odd. I can't remember now for the life of me what we started on tonight. Was it 6,700? Have we done 400 encounters? In less than 3 hours, so in theory, by the time we go off, I should be at 7,500. 6701, thank you. Oh, wow. We started this weekend, so like yesterday we started at 5,300. It's just nuts. Oh wow, river otters are like the real deal then. I streamed for, just shy of 10 hours I think yesterday, Ryan. We started at 1 PM and I switched the stream off at about 10:30 I think. So yeah, so 9.5 hours-ish. The long stream yesterday. I streamed for 2 months yesterday. It felt like it a little bit. Because I just was expecting to get the shiny and then it just didn't. It didn't appear. I've never really heard this about river otters. I don't know what I'm gonna have to look them up. Yeah, it was a long stream yesterday. And I just did this the entire time. I think I had a 20-minute break to eat my tea, and that was about it. Other than that, it was just this all day long. Nice, you'll probably do a serious grind tomorrow. Well, good luck. I really hope you find yours tomorrow. I really do. I've got a few nights free this week, so we'll probably stream a few times later in the week. It might be like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, something like that. I don't think there'll be a weekend stream next week, but we'll see. But like I said, I will at some point get a schedule together where I start saying I think what it'll be is I'll have like a guaranteed stream every Wednesday and Sunday, and then anything else is just a bonus. But at least you know that there's a guaranteed one at a certain time of the week. But I'll see. Sometimes it's just difficult to like guarantee that I can do a certain night of the week, but Pygmy anteaters. Oh, I love anteaters. No way. Pygmy anteaters. I'll have to remember that, or actually maybe I will look now. And yes, not ask. We are 100% sure. I still feel a little bit paranoid. I'm not gonna lie, but I've seen that Demi found it, so I know 100%. Stop it. Pygmy ant eaters. Stop it. Oh my god, they're adorable. They're so tiny. So tiny. Yeah, not ask. Demi found Vulpix in about 3,000 encounters. So, but me and Ryan are still going at like, I think Ryan, are you at like 6,000 plus, and I'm now into 7,000. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh nice, your special interest is zoology. So you know, lots of cool little guys to look up. That's lovely. nearly at 6,400. So between us, we're at 13,500. I wonder what the percentage is now for us. Well, individually and together. Must be a lot. What's up, dog? Do you know what's funny is we're watching, me and my wife watched the US Office, like just like individual, like random episodes while we're eating our tea, like every now and again. And I think we just watched the episode before Up Dog, because when on Netflix, when it plays the next episode automatically, that came up, and then like I paused it because we were going to sleep. But yeah, where Michael's trying to do it to people and they're just like they're not getting it, and then somebody finally says it, and he still gets it. He still gets it wrong. I don't think it's from The Office. I think it's just that they played the joke, if that makes sense. So they clearly found it funny as well, and they did like a bit where Jim says to Michael, like, "Smells like Up Dog in here," and Michael goes, "What's up, dog?" And he goes, "Not much. What's up with you?" And then Michael goes, "Oh, that's brilliant." And then he tries to go and like say it to Dwight, and I think Dwight just says like, "What?" or something like that, and he goes, "No." And then he tries to do it to Kevin, and Kevin can't get it right as well. And then I think he says it to someone, and he finally gets it, and Michael messes it up. He goes like, "Ha! Damn, never mind." Aardwolves. I will look them up as well. And Ryan says 97% that we should have found it combined. We're unlucky, aren't we? We're getting unlucky. Right, let me look at Aardwolves. 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 Oh, wow. Wow, they're cool. They're really cool. Oh, they're so cute. I love like the black and white stripes on them. That's awesome. Oh, your cottage pie's ready. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. I think when we get to 7:150, I need another 2-minute break, and then I'll be back, and then we'll carry on. Yes, they are. They're very cute. Let's have a think. Who's hunting what? So Rachel's doing Snivy. Marigold's doing Manectric. Ryan's obviously doing this, but he isn't doing it right now because he's eating his cottage pie. Demi, I think, was doing Arctozolt, but isn't around at the minute. Jimmy was starting. There you go, Squavit. He was starting his shield only challenge. Oh, Pew's doing starters in Shining Pearl. I didn't know that. Oh, well, good luck. That's a really tough one. And Humans doing Pumpkaboo, but he's also hunting for not asking the chat. And Cardinal, you're doing Turtwig, aren't you? I did drink too much Norwegian juice, yes. Unfortunately. What encounters are you up to, Pew? Because I know that is absolutely heartbreaking, and Cardinal is doing the same, so you can at least share your pain with him. Marigold says there's also brown hyenas. They steal most of their prey from cheetahs and other larger predators. Masters of thievery. They are. Nice. Well, I feel like Norwegian people juice is worse than Norwegian juice. Is that not... I said Norwegian juice. Is that not... people juice not weirder? Sounds weirder to me. Oh. Yeah. Or it's yeah. Basically. That's what I had in my head. What, this? I don't remember. Yes. But that was just tea. It was all innocent. I promise. There was no people juice. There were no people harmed in the making of yesterday's stream. I don't remember now. You should know by now that I have a terrible memory, especially when it suits me to be to not implicate myself with any kind of people juice drinking. 139 soft resets. You started it at like 2 AM last night on a whim. I do know that feeling when you start something and you're so like fired up and you're like, oh yeah, can't wait for this, and then, you know, a little bit down the line you're like, oh, why did I start this? But good luck. Good luck. You never know, you might get very lucky. Well, I wonder what Norway juice would... What, Human, you're the best placed at the minute because Not Ask isn't here also, but what would Norway juice invoke in a person? Oh no. Pew, I'm so sorry. Am I the source of your pain right now? You saw me get the shiny Chimchar in 99 and you thought, oh my god, that could be me. I can't believe how lucky that was. Can I just say that was crazy. That was probably the luckiest I've ever been in shiny hunting. But yeah, at least we can suffer together now, because I am suffering right now. 7,000, it's not fun. It's not fun. And I think this hunt is I'm about at maybe like 60 hours at the minute. If you reach, it takes 102 hours to reach full odds for the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl starters. So I'm not too far off what that would be, in a sense. 700 for you now, Rachel. Brilliant. Good luck. That's fair, Human. For the most part, I would say I would describe myself as a hermit as well. For the most part. Like, I like going and stuff with my wife. We like going out to places and doing things, but, like, other than that, not so much. A spontaneous love for skiing and hiking. That would be good. No probs, Ryan. Yeah. Don't worry, Pew. You'll get it before 7,000. I'm sure you will. But you have jumped in at the deep end to if that's your first hunt outside of Pokemon Go, that is a brave first hunt to do. So well done. I kind of went up gradually. I did Let's Go, Arceus, Scarlet, which is probably easier than both of those, but still. And then BDSP, and now Shield. Although BDSP is arguably more difficult than Shield, but still. Anyway, give me 2 minutes, guys, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Do not worry, the piranha plants cannot consume me. I'm all good. Jimmy was very distressed. And I think I missed a comment also, so I'm just gonna scroll back up. But excuse me, guys. Sorry. Oh god, I went really blurry then. Marigold, your partner's first shiny hunt was over within an hour. I would be jealous too. And your first hunt was with Gen 6's Pokeradar. Did I used the Oras one. I do remember that one. But yeah. Didn't notice I was gone? Damn, that's brutal. You know what, sometimes I look at the Sizzlipede and I think it is the shiny. That I looked at it then, it looked like it was the shiny. but it wasn't. Brutal. Canada juice does not sound fun. I would like to tell you all what British juice would do, but I'm clearly not British enough to try. So you have to have more points than I do. Yeah, I remember really liking the Dex Nav. Really liking it. And don't worry, I was only joking. I wasn't being being serious. Oh. There's been a sighting of the top hat man in Human's town who wears 3 top hats all at the same time. Listen, if you're truly British, you only gotta wear one. One is enough to show the people, you know, that you're a Brit. 3 is just it's like they're trying to be British. Could be a Hydreigon in disguise. Never wore a top hat. It's not really a common thing, is it? A 10k sub special, a top hat stream. I don't even know where I would get a top hat from. I've never seen one on sale in a shop before. We have the, you know, does anybody watch Peaky Blinders? We have those kind of hats where it's like the flat caps. But I've never seen a top hat for sale before. Oh, you was born in Texas. Nice. Your head never has too many hats according to your family. Maybe I'll see them. Maybe I'll see if I can find one. There'll be a lot of confusion if people just randomly join the stream and I'm wearing a top hat with an Under Armour top. I'd have to get dressed up aside from that, wouldn't I? I'd have to like put a shirt and tie on or something as well. I would come to Norway and dual top hat man. Does he have like a cane or anything like that? Each top hat represents a life. I would look. Can I just say I would love to wear cowboy hats. I think they're so cool. But they're just not common enough in the like. There's nobody wears them, so I would just I'm not confident enough to be wearing a cowboy hat when no one else is. But they look cool. Wait, he just wears a t-shirt. He wears a top hat with a t-shirt. Well, he wears 3 top hats with a t-shirt, even. Oh, the Taylor Swift fans... Oh, sorry. You want me to just wear a top hat and a t-shirt? I've got you. Well, what does he wear? Jimmy, no. I'm only joking. See you later. Thank you for joining, and good luck for your Shield Shiny Only challenge. If I don't see you, you know, over the course of the next week when we're streaming. He just wears a jacket. Interesting. Oh really? Is that like a thing where you live? I think that's cool. It's better than tracksuits. That's what people in Britain tend to wear. Tracksuits. Not a fan of tracksuits, me. Cardinal, nice. You finally hit 100. That's good. Some good going. I tend to wear jeans, and then I'll be honest, I wear a lot of like sort of like gym clothing because it's comfortable. It's so comfortable. So I don't go to the gym, but I do wear gym clothing because it's just, yeah, for comfort. Skechers for shoes. Skechers shoes are so comfortable. The best. Oh wow. That's awesome. I mean, yeah, that's really cool. I bet it's hard to play like Pokemon Go up there if you're into that. Because I bet it's like quite remote. Oh, I've just remembered I've not started charging my headphones. Need to get these going. How do I do this now? There's one. There's two. There we go. Very nice. Jeans, t-shirt, sweat jacket, nice, yeah. Tank top, sweatpants, zip hoodie if it's chilly outside. Nice. I'm just all for comfort nowadays. Like, I don't want to, you know, wear t-shirt. Sorry, I don't want to wear like shirts and things like that. Although I'm quite lucky because my workplace doesn't really like care about what you wear, so I get to just, you know, get to just wear fairly casual clothing, which is nice. Used to live there off the grid. Oh god, I imagine. That's nuts. But cool, I bet it's quite interesting. Very different way of living to what most of us do. Ah, I see what you mean. I have maybe not the same outfits, but just similar stuff, you know? Like, it's not the same shirt, but it's the same brand, same type. Question, is it always grey where I live? It's England, so yeah. I mean, we didn't have a very good summer in England. It was kind of, yeah, it wasn't like really hot, and it rained quite a bit, and it was just, yeah. So, what about you? Shorts and t-shirt for Cardinal all year round. If I swap the jeans out for sweatpants, I'm the same as you. Nice. It is a good idea buying your clothes in bulk. I always forget, and then I just don't ever think about it, and then I get to a certain point where I'm like, oh my god, I need stuff, and I have to go and just get all of it in one go. Oh mate, you have to wear scrubs, so it's like being in PJs all day. Oh wow. I have always wondered what scrubs are like to wear. That's pretty cool. But I bet it's quite a stressful job, so you deserve something comfortable to wear, you know? You're not wrong, human. The UK is a lovely place. It's just that the weather can sometimes bring the mood down, for sure. But then the flip side of that is that, like, particularly where I live in the UK, nothing ever happens. Like, there's never any flooding or like any like kind of like natural disaster or anything like that. It's kind of just like just a bit rainy, a bit mild. Can get cold, but not too cold. So, yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that does. It sounds like a very interesting life, you know. You're in Canada, Cardinal. Nice. I bet Canada's a nice place to live. I mean, I won't lie to you. I'm not saying that all like England is always like grey and dreary, but I will say that there are a lot of days that are like that. You know, there are so many times where you just if it's not sunny and it's not rainy, it's just grey. It's just overcast. It's just the sky's covered with clouds, and that happens quite a lot. So, well, that's great, mate. That's great. Very glad that you love your job. That's great. I think that always helps. It's not fun it's not fun working, is it? Because you got to spend 1/3 of your life at work. So if you don't like it, well, it's a lot of your time. Yeah, human, that is kind of what it's like. That is kind of what it's like. You want me to make something happen with the weather? How on earth would I do that? Yeah, I can understand that, Marigold. Yeah. I don't think I'd last 2 minutes in that kind of environment. I think I'd just fall apart. But I've never ever been in that situation. Oh, really, Pew? That's your favourite kind of like weather? Oh well, you'd love it then. You'd love England. You would like to visit there one day, but you don't know what you'd do if you ran into Thomas Shelby. I'll be honest with you, most people, particularly if you go... Actually, it's very funny, we were talking about this, me and my wife, the other day. If you do visit England, like, people in the north are very friendly. Very friendly, for the most part. Obviously, there's always anomalies. There's people who are not friendly, but for the most part, people are really friendly. Will chat to you, will help you. I think if you go to cities, and this is probably everywhere in the world as well, but if you go to like cities down in the south of England, people aren't as friendly. Not everyone, but just in general. So yeah, if you run into Thomas Shelby, Thomas Shelby was from Birmingham. So you probably, that's like towards the north, so you probably would get along with him. You'd be alright. Or you could go to Norway, like Human said. That's the same, but without a Thomas Shelby. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think we get extreme storms really. It's more just the, I don't know. It's more just the frequency of the weather in England that I think is the problem. You know? Like, it would be fine if we had a bad winter and then we had a good summer. But a lot of the time we'll have a rubbish winter and then we'll get to summer and summer won't be very good as well. Like this year it rained through a lot of summer. And then September is usually always nice, and September wasn't very nice either. So, not a good year for it. And now we're going back into winter, and it'll just be the same. You know, it's like you know that you've got another 4 or 5 months of cold and rain and all the rest of it. Or do you think Thomas Shelby's scary? That's fair. We don't... do we sacrifice our rage to a national bird? I don't know. I don't. Does the UK have any cool birds? I feel like I'm rubbish with things like this. I don't know. Is my honest answer. Obviously, we've got a lot of. I would say probably like. Surely ravens are like a quintessentially British bird. Magpies. I know, 7,200 encounters. So that means we've done 500 tonight. Crazy. Oh, you think that Thomas Shelby is like a British Walter White, except handsome and well kept. That's a good comparison. You think we had a rare bird that turned out just to be a seagull covered in curry? I don't know. I haven't heard that, but that sounds typical. Which inspired Cramorant shiny? Well, is Cramorant not like a heron? It must be, mustn't it? I'm sure Cramorant's like a heron. Crows are really smart. Crows are really clever. If you can befriend crows, I think you can like get them to. Don't crows, like, if you can befriend them, you can sort of train them to like not steal, but like get you things that they might like want to swap for food. Oh, you adore magpies? Yeah, magpies are really nice. Cramorant is a water bird akin to cranes, herons, and egrets. Yeah. That makes sense. That sounds right. Do herons eat Pikachu? Well, they probably would do. just seen the gum chomp. Oh god, that poor seagull. That poor seagull. It looks like a phoenix. How do you even go about befriending a bird? Well, I think people who've befriended crows just feed them like things, and then the crows obviously come back to them. But I've heard like that some people will come back to them, and some crows will come back to the person, and they'll come back with like gifts. You know, they'll come back with like maybe, I don't know, a piece of jewelry that they've like picked up, or maybe just something that was like shiny that they thought might be like something to give to the person. I don't know, but I do know that they're very smart, so wouldn't surprise me. You're right, cormorants do eat mostly fish. Aracuda. Well, I don't make maple syrup at all. But is that not more of a Canadian thing, maple syrup? Oh really? Crows don't like eye contact. Interesting. I did read that, Rachel, but I don't. I never knew whether that story was true. But I definitely have read that before. And I wondered the same. Was that like a real story? I'm glad you said that, Ryan. I'm glad you realised, because I was thinking, who is that? I don't know who that is. I was panicking a bit, thinking I don't remember who it is. Well, it does sound believable, doesn't it? The story with the crows, but it just, you know, when you read something on like, I don't know, like a Reddit post or something, and you're like, oh, it could be, but I don't know. I'll be skeptical. But I mean, if they are as smart as people say that they are, you wouldn't think it would be that far of a stretch for them to do something like that. About as smart as a 2 to 3 year old child. There you go. So presumably a little bit of like problem solving or something like that. Oh wow. That's so cool. That you've like got regular sort of ones that know about you. That's amazing. They understand water displacement. And they love puzzles and know basic things, yeah. It's very cool. Yeah, I know, because I think elephants can as well, can't they? Elephants can like remember if they've met someone before and things like that, and I didn't. Oh yeah, wasps and hornets. I didn't know that. That's cool though. But yeah, the fact that they can pass on the description to other people, that's really clever. Oh, I did ride a moose to school. Yeah. I did. Every day. That makes sense. They're extra willing to come close because food isn't around as much. I don't understand how that seagull got covered in that much curry. Like, what did it fall in? But then there's the other part of that, which is like, people thought that they discovered like a rare kind of bird. But how long was that seagull covered in curry for before somebody spotted it? I don't know. Just seems very weird. But how did you dive bomb it into a pot of curry and like your entire... Because it was its head as well. And then get out of the curry and make it away unscalded but covered in curry. It's like, it's just weird. Curry, yeah, I suppose they are, yeah. It would stain, wouldn't it? Oh really? The crows fight less? Isn't that odd? You would think that they would fight more because there's less food around. Well, you say it was obviously cold curry leftovers, but who's getting rid of that much curry that a seagull could just dive bomb the entire pot? Nobody just throws out a big pot of curry. Or maybe someone did, I don't know. Ravens have a symbiotic relationship with Yellowstone's wolf packs. That's cool. What is the symbiotic relationship? If you see a red seagull, it's probably dived in some red wine. I can believe that more so. They form big packs to cooperate, and infighting is not conducive to that. That's awesome. Yeah, maybe that is how they got it, yeah. Only in Galar. Where do we think the next generation of Pokemon will be based? Oh, that's very cool. Marigold. That's amazing. Really amazing. Oh, we're thinking Germany. Both of you said Germany then as well. Cardinal and Radial. I would love Germany to be the next one. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, what have we had so far? We've had Johto was based on Hokkaido, which is like a I think it's like a series of islands in Japan, isn't it? I don't remember where Ruby and Sapphire was based on. Sinnoh, I feel like was still Japan, maybe. I have no idea about Unova. Can't remember now. I know Kalos was France, and I know Alola was Hawaii, yeah. And then Galar was England. Was Unova was New York? I didn't know that. That makes sense though. That makes a lot of sense. Canada would also be good, yeah, Cardinal. Canada or Germany. Marigold, you've had a huge idea for like a fake Pokemon region game. Very nice. That'd be cool to see. Oh yeah, Paldea is Spain as well. I forgot about Paldea. Probably a few reasons why I forgot about Paldea. That makes sense, yeah, now I think about it for Unova. Paldea is based in Pain. Yes. Yes, it is. Whichever part of our world lags is where Paldea was based. Italy would be quite cool. Marigold, we just read each other's mind. Yeah, Italy would be quite cool. Especially with like the shape of Italy. With yeah, I think that could be quite a good idea. If you had to split Canada into thirds, maybe you could do like what they did for the UK, which is like DLC. Enrique, I'm so sorry that I killed another shiny off screen. It was another Litwick. Sorry. Whatever part of the world that operates at like 14 frames a second for Paldea. I don't collect any of the trading cards. But I do think they look cool. I think they look very cool. Do you collect them? Radial, you've passed 725 now. It's a lot. Poor Litwick. Poor me. At this point, I would be really happy with a Litwick. It's been that long. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I don't collect the cards, but I mean, there might be some people in chat who do. But yeah. They do look fun to collect. I think it would be cool to get back into it. But yeah. Oh, nice. You used to be a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan. You've got 10 boxes of cards. The thing is, I used to really enjoy the collecting side of things when you could actually get everything. Like I had, I've got a complete like old football book from like the 2003-2004 season, and that was fun because I knew when I started collecting it that I could get them all. But I think with Pokemon, it doesn't appeal to me as much because there's presumably ones that I will never ever find because they're so rare. But I imagine it's fun to open them and stuff, you know. I'm so sorry, human, for modding. I didn't mean to. I did. Me too, DJ Soundwave, me too. This hunt has gone on for far too long now. Yeah, there you go. You could do different DLCs, couldn't you? For it, if it was such a big region, or you could just focus on like a specific part of the country. Yeah, I get what you mean, Marigold. Just fun to do, isn't it? It's just, yeah, it's just fun. Thanks, despite my technological ineptitude. Yeah. I mean, it is a wonder, to be honest, how I've managed to get this far with YouTube, because I don't think I'm bad with technology, but I just don't think... There's certain things that are just, like, way beyond my grasp. Like, I would never, ever be able to do. And modding the game or cheating or, like, lowering the odds is stuff that I just wouldn't even know where to start. At all. Knock out a Litwick for good luck. If I do, then I lose my chance to get it, don't I? I can't. Technology isn't good with me. Yeah, it's the technology's fault, it's not my fault. It's a good way of looking at it. Oh nice, you're an artist. That's awesome. But there you go. It is fun to upload, isn't it? I do really like doing YouTube, but there are certain parts of it that I'll get to and I'm like, I don't know. Particularly editing. There is like certain parts of editing that is just way beyond my comprehension. Imagine if I got a shiny while jokingly talking about lowering the odds. Yeah, that wouldn't be very good, would it? I'd have to mute that part of the video. I mean, I actually think YouTube as like a career would be really fun, but it's just that it's difficult, isn't it? It would come with pressures, certain pressures. But I would love to do this for a living, because it would just be... It's just something that I'm passionate about. So it would be really fun. True, actually, yeah. If do you know what? If we were talking about lowering the odds when I'm at this amount of encounters, and anybody actually like believed me, I'd probably just tell them to get lost. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Streaming's quite new to me. so I mean, I've only been streaming for about a month or so, I think now. You've got your DJ. I'm just enjoying the chat right now. I'm not going to get involved. I think Medicham has officially become a frog Pokemon. Whether it officially is or officially isn't, the chat has decided that Medicham is a frog. After multiple discussions. Well, it is now. It is now because everybody has decided. Yeah, Seismitoad's really cool. I was surprised at how good Seismitoad's shiny is as well. There you go, Marigold's confirmed it as well. Medicham is the frog Pokemon. Forget Greninja, Politoed, Toxicroak. They all pale in comparison to Medicham. Oh well, good luck. Yeah, I hope you get one. Very, very cool. Very cool shiny. Frog Quest when? I don't know. When I've done all of the other challenges that are floating around in my head. So a long time, probably. I don't know what to believe anymore. Really, truly, I don't. Oh, good question. What was my first ever shiny? It was... I think it was no, it wasn't that. It was a Mienfoo. It was a Mienfoo. In like, I want to say Sun and Moon maybe, or X and Y. It was one of them. I'm sure it was. Yeah. And then I also found a Helioptile in Sword and Shield, and they were like years ago now. But I only really got into shiny hunting in like the last couple of years, so they were really the only true like full odd shinies that I ever found, and that's including all the times that I played when I was a kid. So I started playing Pokemon when I was 6.5, and my first shiny was like when I was about 20, maybe 21, 22, like 15 years later. It's crazy. What was your first ever shiny? Actually, what was everyone's first shiny? Because I feel like I've never asked that. We've got to. There's probably a lot of good stories here. And to be fair, some of you may have already told me your first shiny if you've commented on a video with like a story. So I apologise if I've not remembered yours, but please share your first shiny stories. Your first one, Cardinal, was Caravana in Go. Very nice. Is it Carvana? Carvana? It's hard to say that one. Carvana. Your first ever shiny was Magnemite. Magnemite's a really good first shiny to get. Really cool Pokemon. Yeah, Human, you've just reminded me. I know Electrike. I know the Electric story. If you count Go, Full Odds Pikachu, main series, Electrike. Yeah, I do remember that. And that's what I was saying. Some of you might have told me them in a comment on a video, but I just need a little memory cue. Luxio is a good one to get, because Luxray is a brilliant shiny. Magnemite was your second shiny in Pokemon Go. Nice. What's sad about my first shiny is I don't think that I ever kept that Mienfoo, because I think at the time I don't think I had like Pokemon Bank or anything, so I think when I like started a new save file, I think I just deleted the save file that I had, and because I was always into like playing the games over and over. I was never about like playing the game and then doing a load of stuff on that save file, like completing the Pokédex and you know, like finding shinies and stuff. I was always just like I liked playing the game and beating the game with different Pokemon and trying different strategies and, you know, doing like mono type runs and things like that. So yeah, I think I did lose that Mienfoo, which is kind of sad. And I think I also lost the Helioptile as well. Oh god. I now have to reclaim the Mienfoo. Maybe one day, yeah. Maybe I will, one day. That'd be good. But I think I prefer to count my, like, last like 2 years as like the real shiny hunting for me, because I don't know, it's cool that I used to find like the odd shiny, but I think it's much cooler and more rewarding when you specifically set out to find something and you like really see it through, and then you get it, you know. That's Furpew, because it's a really good game to do that in, and then you get to use them as well. And usually as well with Pokemon Go, what's really cool is if you do find a shiny, often when you transfer them over to the main series games, they're at a very low level, so you can play the entire game if you want to. You can actually play the story with the shiny that you found, so that's quite cool. Oh really, Rachel, your first shiny was Masuda breeding for a Larvesta earlier this year? Wow, that's a good shiny to have as your first one. Yep, there you go. Makes it's just a lot more. You actually get to play the game with your shiny then. I think. Yeah, I think sometimes if you're doing like post-game hunt, so you find like a legendary or something, you can't then. All you can do with it is post-game stuff, whereas it's quite cool that you can do that. Really, have you? I mean, that checks out because Scarlet and Violet are really good for it, but yeah. I think it depends what it is for me. I think Scarlet probably is better in general, but Pokemon Go is brilliant for like targeted community day. If you see a community day pop up and you're like, oh, I want that Pokemon as a shiny, you are going to get that Pokemon as a shiny and then some. And that is really good. Quarter to 9, we've got an hour and 45 minutes left of stream, and I am now at 600 encounters for the evening. I actually think we can hit 7,500 tonight, which is good. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Over 1,000 shinies in both. That's madness. Really mad. I thought 85 in that Legends Arceus video was a lot. 1,000 in both. And you took a massive break from Pokemon for a year. That's fair, because I think we all. I've definitely had instances where I've just kind of thought, you know what, I'm going to play something else for a while, so totally fair. Oh, we're both going to get to like 7.5. You get 750, I get 7,500, nice. Welcome, Gibraltar Citizen. Thank you for joining. Don't worry about being late, it's all good. It's all good, you don't have to apologise or anything. It's cool to hear that you've been watching my videos though, I hope you've enjoyed them. And yeah, we're streaming. But as you can see, I'm so ridiculously over odds for this shiny hunt, and I've still not found it. So yeah, it's not going well. But I am having fun. Oh, 100% I get that, Cardinal. Treat your shiny Pokemon like your children, and you do have favourites. How many shinies do you think you've got overall, Cardinal? Yeah, we've been talking a lot about frog type. Not frog type, oh my god. Frog related Pokemon. And everyone believes that Medicham is a frog based Pokemon. The frog type. Do you ever think we'll get a new type of a Pokemon? Or do you think that's it now? Do you think Furry was like the last one? Yeah, do you think it'd be too risky? The normal type is just such a weird type anyway. Like, what is that? What does that even mean? The normal type? All of the other ones make somewhat, you know, they make sense to a degree. Normal type just doesn't make sense. Not really. You could see them adjusting some existing types. Yeah, yeah. They probably have to, don't they? With when they introduce like a new gimmick or things like that. I know, but what about like? Isn't oh, we're just normal men, just innocent men. I love that. That's so funny. But what about like, right, Flamigo is a fighting type, right? It's not normal type, but it's just a flamingo. So shouldn't that be a normal type? Do you know what else was a really funny clip? I don't know if it'll translate to other countries' humour necessarily, but there's a clip of someone on, if you've heard of, I think his name is Peter Serafinowicz, and he's on this show in the UK. For this clip, he was on this show in the UK called 8 out of 10 Cats, and someone says to him like, oh sorry, it's 8 out of 10 cats does countdown, and countdown in the UK is like it's kind of like a word kind of show where people they put these letters up on the board and they're all like, they pick vowels and consonants and then they've got to like make the best word from the letters that are up on the board. So there'll be like 10 letters and they've got to make the best word. And so someone says to him like, you're a fan of like wordplay or something, aren't you? And he goes, well, to be honest, Jimmy, I don't really think that's any of your business. And it's so like, it's just so funny, even though it's like really, there's nothing funny about it, but just the way he says it, and it's so dry. I'll have to find a clip of it and I'll put it in the Discord. It's hilarious. But it's kind of like, sorry, that sounded really out of context. The reason I said that is because it's like that Innocent Men where it's like, there isn't really anything funny about it, but it's just so hilarious. Isn't it? You know what I mean? There's nothing about it that's funny, but it is funny. You're saying flamingo is not a normal tick because it flies and it fights, but it looks just like a flamingo. There's nothing special about it other than that. Oh, Cardinal, you've got 54 if you've got no duplicates plus regionals, and you've got 83 if it's every shiny. 83 is a good number. Good number. Street Countdown better though. Street Countdown that was a great episode, wasn't it? So funny. So funny. Yeah, let's just take a pause for a second so I can send you this clip. Because I can't explain why it's so funny, but it is. Send this to you guys. Let me know what you think of that. Oh, you've got 178 shinies in go. That's brilliant. Is that the same show that did the Is There a Carrot in the Box game? Oh, I don't know. I'll be honest, because I don't watch it religiously. But I just see like clips of it every now and again, and it is quite funny. $1,294 shinies in go. Oh, wow. Oh my god. That's a lot. That is a lot. I don't know what my overall number is. Maybe I should add them up at some point. Put them all in home. My home boxes, can I just say, are an absolute mess. An absolute mess. Still though, on and off since 2018 for that many. Now, when you say yours are a mess, in what like way are they a mess? Are they like, do you have all your shinies together and then just kind of like a few others, or? Because mine are literally, honestly, I've got so many just like full boxes of just random. There's no organisation to them because I've just never really used them, I guess. I did start trying to get a bit more organ. The problem, I think the problem sometimes is you can't just start over. Like you can't just transfer, you can't just group release like everything that you've got in home. You have to like then like transfer it out and then release them. It's not as straightforward as just like get rid of everything, which is a bit of a shame. I suppose there are reasons why that happens, but yeah. See, there you go. At least you've got like an order of when they were caught. I think I would be actually embarrassed to show my boxes. Can you actually group release? Yeah. I didn't know that. Oh, fair enough, you can. Maybe I should go through then and get rid, because I always was under the impression that you couldn't. Oh, that's exciting. That helps. Has that always been a feature? And I've just missed it. Or maybe I've just misremembered. Maybe I've just been under the impression that you can't. Because I know there's 100% been games where you can't do that. You have to select one Pokemon with the Pokeball icon, release, and then choose release others. I'll have a little look. I'll have a look at that as well at some point. I've got the Pachirisu one to watch as well. Oh, but you're right. It's the same show. Your shinies are sorted by dex number. That's cool. Good way of doing it. I know I'm going to need to spend a lot of time watching all this, but I'll try. Right, okay. Oh, cool. That helps a lot. I don't think I've got like a ridiculous amount of boxes. But I suspect that may be because... What did I do now? Oh no, I did. I think I tried. Sorry, what I was going to say was on my old Shield save file, I transferred a lot of them into Shield, and that made them better. But I've just remembered that I think I actually transferred them all back because I knew I was doing a new save file. So yeah, I probably do have quite a few boxes. Just reached 750 now. Hey, that's good though, because it's going faster. Excuse me, guys. It's tiring doing all this running around the gym. Gonna aim for 800 by the end of the stream. It's a good number to end on. Good. I wouldn't want to stop you from perfecting the Legends Arceus decks. However, please be aware that it is brutal. The research level 10 isn't too bad, but the perfecting the decks is quite difficult. I hope we get a shiny as well. Really, really hope we get one soon. Because I'm starting to lose my mind. What did you do on the weekend? Oh, well, I spent 10 hours in the gym on Saturday. And then another 5 on Sunday. Spot on, yeah. The workout of a lifetime. I would agree, Ryan. I am also quite mind blown that we haven't found it yet. Like, I don't know. You think this weekend I've done. By the time we get to 7,500, I'll have done. What will it be? We started on 5,300. Didn't we? Yeah, 5,301. I'll have done 2,200 encounters this weekend. Which is over half odds. In one go. I don't know. I do know what you mean. It is kind of painful now. But it's up to you, isn't it? Whether you wanna carry on. It is that thing of the sunken cost fallacy. I'm obviously gonna carry on, but I wouldn't blame you if you kind of said, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. What games can you shiny hunt your starter? Human says Gen 2 to 7 with the exception of Let's Go games, except for the demo, but then you can't keep it. And it's not visually distinct anyway. So, Gen 2 to Gen 7. There you go. So it's like... what? Gold, silver, crystal, ruby, sapphire, emerald, diamond, pearl, platinum, fire red, leaf green, heart gold, soul silver, black white 2, or black 2 white 2 even, XY, sun, moon, and ultra sun, ultra moon. Is that right? Yes, BDSP. Well, Pew is doing SP, aren't you? I mean, it is difficult, the briefcase hunt. I am glad that I did it though. I mean, I know I got lucky, but still, I'm glad that I did it. Because I think it's one of those that, like, it's a fun one to well, it's not fun in a way, but it is fun after you've done it to say, I did that. Like, I experienced it, you know what I mean? Because it is just a crazy, crazy shiny hunt. Kind of like this one, where it's like the it's a gym shiny, it's quite a unique version. It's a good one to get. F in the chat for that poor alternate Wayfarer who's still resetting for his starter in BDSP. He's out there somewhere in one of the many universes. And I got mine in 5 hours. A poor guy. I still just can't believe that. Because if genuinely, that could have gone on for like... That could have gone on for months and months and months, and we literally wouldn't... We might not even be in Shield right now. We might be in BDSP right now for the stream. Maybe I wouldn't have started streaming. Closer. It's a good point, to be fair. Because that is the thing. If you're hunting something that takes an insanely long amount of time, like if I was doing this one, say Shield took me like 7 months to make, then I'm pretty sure I would have to put a community post out there once or twice if I wasn't streaming, just to be like, just so you know, this is where I'm up to. I struggle quite a lot with like regularly posting on well, on the community tab, but also just in general. Like I've never been good with social media, and that's why the channel doesn't have like an Instagram account or like a Twitter or anything, because I'm just not very good at remembering to post. And for the most part, I know I talk a lot on stream, but I'm kind of like if I've not got anything to say, then I won't say it. So I feel like a lot of the time with social media, I'm just a bit like, I don't know what I would post, so I'm not going to post anything at all. Well, I love it. I love the gaslighting and the pestering. I wouldn't swap it. No, Oscar's been here all this time. How have you been doing? Oh dear, still no shiny. I think Demi did leave, yeah. Maybe? I haven't heard from Demi in a bit. I think, oh yeah, Demi did have to leave for a bit. Nah, my wife's the best. She's very supportive of the streaming. She's awesome. Yeah. Well, to be fair, you might not make it. An hour and 20 left. We've not got too long. If I'm averaging about 2 encounters a minute, well, I think I'm averaging just over 2 encounters a minute. We should get to 7,500 easily tonight. That's good. It's not good that we've not found it though. Oh, we're up to 18. Very nice. I think you keep jinx in it. Now I know I don't believe in jinxes. However, Can't deny the correlation between every time someone says, "Oh, we've got 18 people watching," and then it drops immediately. Maybe maybe one or two people join and they look at the encounters and they go, "Yeah, he's not finding this anytime soon. I'm out." Or maybe some people join and they go, "Oh my god, he could find this at any moment. It's been that long." Now I did it and we're down to 14. Lol. I think it fluctuates, doesn't it? People are probably. I didn't realise this, but on YouTube, and I've noticed it more now recently, when you're scrolling through like videos or just like, I think, shorts, you'll see people who are like live streaming, and so it's really easy to just be like, you're scrolling and then you land on someone and you just go, "Yeah, I don't want to watch this. Next one." So I think that's what the fluctuating numbers are like. I think people join and then just duck out straight away, but it's not like there's no what's the word? There's nothing you can really do about that. Demi, that was weird timing. Yeah, we were just saying. Well, not ask was asking where you were, but yeah, nothing. Still not found it. Should get to 7,500 tonight before I end the stream, but yeah. I mean, we're actually really close to double odds now. 8,192 is really not far away. You know, this is the equivalent of like if we were at 3,381, or well, around there. So yeah. No, don't leave. I think what it is we're always going to have fluctuating numbers, but what will inevitably happen over time is we'll have, like, as an example, Marigold joined earlier, and that was someone who joined the stream who was new but stayed for quite a long time and maybe will join back again. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's what happens is some people join for about 20 seconds. Some people join and maybe stay and like lurk, and that's fine as well, but like they'll stay for about, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. And then some people will join and just stay the entire stream, but you know, will then also join back on subsequent streams, and we've just got to keep getting those people. Oh, that's nice that you always leave the tab up. Thank you. Because it all helps. Have I got any? Oh, I've got a bit left. I nearly just choked on that. It's not really working anymore. Oh God. Yeah, I reckon it does contribute. I reckon it definitely helps. So thank you. Oh my God. And yeah, that's all good, Jensen. That's all good. Sorry. Yeah, I did. I think it went down the wrong way. But the problem is this has got like a straw in it, and I think I keep tipping it, but that's not how it's supposed to work. It's got a straw in it, so maybe we should just take the straw out. Streamer died live on stream. Yikes. I'm all good, Cardinal, thank you. And Demi, I'll be honest, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. Because the thing is, like, if I've worked for like months on a video and the video doesn't do well, I don't love that. That does make me like kind of go, ah, really? I worked for so long on that. I worked like, you know, really hard on that. However, with the streams, this is just a bonus. Like, as in, I'm not streaming to get like loads of people to watch the streams. I'm more just streaming because it's more fun, and it's probably like it gives like a different version of like content as well. So I'm not really bothered if people don't view the stream as often as maybe they view other streams or anything like that. What will be quite nice is what we've got right now, which is like just having people to chat to and enjoy the challenge with, as opposed to like usually like I've said before, usually I just sit here and I just do this anyway without streaming. But now I've got people to talk to and things like that, and you know, this'll be quite nice to put in the video as well. So yeah, I'm not bothered about the viewership. That's just it's either good or it's not. It's a lot better than what I thought it was going to be. I thought I wouldn't have anybody watching me, to be honest. So it works. Death before shiny. I know. Can you imagine? People are always quick to go by numbers. Exactly, it is. It is, to be fair. Honestly, I like really wanted to do YouTube, right? Like years ago. And I had a couple of channels, and none of them were really like good, and they didn't work out. But I enjoyed doing it so much as a hobby that I kind of just wanted to keep doing it. So I never ever thought that it would even like that I would even have what I've got now. So I'm just very grateful for that. I think it's fun. It's fun to do, and it's nice that people like what I put out. That makes me feel good. So yeah, that's all you can ask for. Yeah, stream for my sanity, and also to spend time with you guys as well, which is very nice. You know what I mean? Very nice. I mean, you are right. Yeah, there probably are people who think that. Yeah, who are like, oh, I really wish he still did those videos. But I just love playing Pokemon too much now. Like, I've really got into Pokemon. I don't not make the Jurassic World videos because I don't like Jurassic World anymore. I just love Pokemon so much now. You know? It's all good, Enrique. Don't worry about it. You don't have to. You don't have to always join the chat or anything. I really appreciate you just like supporting me by watching, and I hope that it's fun. You know. But yeah, thank you for being here. Velociraptor shiny hunt stream, imagine. I have debated doing, because of how much I do like dinosaurs, I have debated doing like a dinosaur only run at some point, where like I would use, you know, Archeops and Tyrantrum and Aurorus and things like that. But maybe I'd do like a Nuzlocke or something. That could be my first like ever Nuzlocke, but it would be themed. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know when I will get around to doing that, because again, I just have so many ideas and then they just never really, you know, I don't always get a chance to. Good. Wally is safe for now. Oh, what really rekindled your love for Pokemon, Demi? Oh, people want me to do the dinosaur run. That would be cool. Meganium, Tyrantrum, Tropius. Yeah, that would be really cool. Maybe at some point I will. I'd need to find a game that does them, that has enough of them in the same game for me to be able to like do it. If I was doing a Nuzlocke. I suppose the alternate side of that is I could do a shiny only run, but the only problem I would have with the shiny part of it is a lot of the games would only have the fossils much later in, or they'd only have like certain dinosaur Pokemon like much later in. So I might struggle doing that. I don't know. I'd have to look at the logistics of it, but it'd be fun. Become champion with baby Pokemon. I have technically done that one in Shield. I've got a video on the channel for that. So if you like seeing that, go and watch that one. That was a really fun video to make, and I had a lot of fun in that one. The ways in which you can beat Shield or Sword in particular with baby Pokemon is very fun. Hi Red, welcome back. Thanks for joining. 7,400 is wild. Yes, it's very wild. No worries, Pew. Hope we don't get the shiny now while Pew's just left for a second. That would be awful. Do you mean, did I see your last comment, Cardinal? About Wally? Or is there another one that I've missed? Oh wow, Red, you're at 5,000 for Zigzagoon. That is... Wow. Tell you what, Sword and Shield have come out with some like mad odds for some of us, because Ryan's doing this hunt as well, Red, and he's at 6,400, I think. Some of us are getting real unlucky. I did see it, Cardinal. I think I replied to you. I said Wally's safe for now, thank goodness, or something like that. I hope he continues to stay safe. Oh nice, you've come back to Let's Go. Nice to take a break, isn't it, sometimes? When it's just taking forever. Jensen, you're on 3,000 now for Pumpkaboo. Could be right around the corner. Yes, 260 encounters for Pumpkaboo is generous. What are the odds with the shiny charm in shield and sword? Is it 1 in 1,365? Nice, Raziel, 770, that's good. It is a bit odd, isn't it, that we don't have overworld shinies in these games. I do kind of like it, in a sense, because I don't know, it feels I'm enjoying the difference between this and like Arceus and Scarlet and things like that, but I do understand why people don't love it. I was just going to say, when you say patch, is that an official one? Yeah, it's more exciting to get it just seeing like this, but it's a lot more time consuming. You are right. You are very right. That's the thing. That is one of the good things that Pokemon does, where it's like there's different games where you've got different odds and you've got different like ways of seeing the shinies. I think that's one thing that they do quite well. They're not very. I know inconsistency is usually a bad thing, but I think sometimes it can be quite good in the sense of, you know, if you like full odd shiny hunting and you've got a Switch, then you've got BDSP and you've got Sword and Shield. If you like them showing up as a shiny in the overworld and making a noise, you've got Arceus. If you like seeing them show up in the overworld but you know, not as obvious as having a noise, you've got Scarlet. Let's Go makes it really, really easy. You know what I mean? So alright, okay. Cool. I didn't know that. I assumed it would be like a mod. Although I have seen more and more people, when I've been looking at like Sword and Shield shinies recently, I have seen more and more people do the overworld thing. Excuse me. Yeah. Rest in peace 3DS servers. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? No more eShop and all that kind of stuff. Do you know what? I've never played Pokemon Quest. I have this like this. You can basically find these like if you YouTube how to put like a shiny counter into a stream on OBS. People will give you like a link to this software that someone set up. Well, not software. It's like a program kind of thing, and you just download it, and it you set up like a text document on your computer. And then what that does is that filters into like the program that you've downloaded, and you can set up how to like count, so I just press a button on my keyboard and it just goes up by 1 on the screen. It's really cool. It's like a great idea. But yeah, that's how I count it. But oh, there you go. You use an app called Shiny Hunt. That might be. I think I have seen this before. Is it? I can't figure out how to describe it, but I think I know what you mean. It's cool. Is it like you can record every species and how long it took you to find them and in what game you found it and all that kind of stuff? Oh, Raziel's is brilliant. Raziel does the, like, literally just does the tallies on paper with a pen or a pencil. It's amazing. Does A-Drive not do Pokemon anymore? I'll be honest, I don't really keep up with most. Well, not like what the big people do. Do you know what I mean? I tend to keep up more with people who are like still developing as like a creator. That's really cool, that red. I'm not surprised. You've had to. They're starting to hurt. You've done like 770 lines. Right, okay. Fair enough. I've got to imagine that he's like just done so well over the years that he doesn't need to. There you go. Well, good for him. Gen 2 for Hitmontop. It was in the Johto region alongside Tyrogue as well. Yeah, because we had Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan in Gen 1 and then Tyrogue and Hitmontop got introduced in Gen 2. Everyone, posture check. Yep, I've just tried to straighten up a little bit because my back is hurting. Yes, Hitmontop, instead of doing the little sidestep thing that he's doing now in Sword and Shield, he used to be like on his head, didn't he? He used to just spin around on his head. Beyblade, yeah. Oh my god, do you remember Beyblades? Forgot about them. We used to have this thing in school called Toy Day, where like once a year everyone would pay like £2 or something, and you could just bring your toys into school for the day, and you would just play with your toys all day, and it was the best day ever. And I remember we used to always bring in Beyblades. Spin those all day. What's my favourite Tyrogue evolution? Hitmonchan's a good one. I think mine's Hitmon top. That's why I picked it in this video as well, because I don't see a lot of people using it, but also it's got a very good shiny. But yeah, I'd say Hitmon top for me. Although they are all cool. Oh my god, it was a knockoff Beyblade. If it was heavy, I bet it did some damage. Reset 777. Fingers crossed for you. $7,450. Oh wow, so it like fully just demolished every other Beyblade that it went up against. Nice 700 for Arc as well, that's good. $48 more. Hydration check is great, but I haven't got any left. I've drank all my water. However, there was like I don't know how much is in this. It might be like 1. I don't know. It's either 1.2 litres or 1.7 litres. So I have drank a lot, and I had a cup of tea as well, and a can of pop. So I've had like 2.5 litres over this 5 hours or so, which I think's pretty good. Yeah, I have 2. I have my clone, and then I have like a little. This one's just small, little Marvel one. There you go. I'm surprised you've not spotted them before. I would like some more, but I just don't know what to get yet. Let's have a check on the poll. The odds are starting to... The answers are starting to like split out a little bit more, which is understandable, especially because we're so... close to the end of the stream and we've not found it. I know they are, but I think there's been times where is there not times where I've been sitting like this? And you can just about see it. I did want Cyndaquil. I did want Cyndaquil, but I just never kind of committed to it. But I think I might do it at some point. I mean, that was the first one I ever chose, so I feel like that's a fitting tattoo to get. So yeah, maybe. Probably not a live stream, but I will show you all if I do get one. True, yeah, you are right. A lot of you are hunting on the side as well. Oh my god, yeah. Isn't that mad? If the encounters pass my subs. How can you... Well, to be fair, I probably wouldn't suffer. They don't really... They're not really that bad. I don't think. I mean, it depends where you get them, but... I remember I was like really, really nervous to go and get them done. Well, not the second one, but the first one I was. But they're fine, really. They kind of just feel like if somebody was like scratching you. That's about it. So yeah. At some point I will go and get some more. But are you just not into them, or you just don't want them? Ah, that makes sense. Got you. Yeah, I get that. It's a weird... It's hard to describe what getting a tattoo is like if you've not had one, but it's not like... It's not... I know this won't change your mind, so don't worry, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just trying to explain. But it doesn't really feel like a needle at all, really. It kind of feels like a pen. But like a hot pen. You know what I mean? Like... Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it's not like a feeling you would ever experience outside of that, and it doesn't it just doesn't feel like a needle that is like an injection needle. It's a totally different sensation. So in my head, even though I know it's a needle, I just don't associate it in the same way. Nice, well done. Well done for getting yourself, to do it. Because if you are like really, really scared of something, it is very difficult to get around that. I do appreciate it. I'm like that with just like, I'm just queasy in general with like blood and stuff, so yeah. I'm like human. I would hate having like a blood sample, but a tattoo doesn't. It's just different. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised if you know what I mean. If you really hate it, we all have our things, don't we? We all have things that we're not keen on. Oh, still going. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Fair. Right. Fair enough. I think needles are something that a lot of people have problems with, don't they? I wonder if it's because we have like things at birth with them. Or maybe it is just the actual like act of having something sharp be put in you where you're like, I don't like that, I don't know. Well, yeah. Cardinal, I'm starting to think the same. I am starting to think the same. Oh dear. Oh well, a nice break after a long weekend of doing this will be good, and then we can start up again on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, probably. I would agree, human. It is. I think that is it. I think it's very. That's why so many people, you know, don't like it. Don't like them. Next Vulpix. All right, I'm all in. I'm all in. Seven, 4, 7, 9 Vulpix. We've got to believe. No. Before 64,000 guarantee. I think you're saying that so that when I do get it, you'll say, hey, I guaranteed 64,000. And Cardinal, you're going trick-or-treating, nice. Ah, I miss trick-or-treating. I used to go and take my brother and sister trick-or-treating, and that was always fun. Just nice to go and walk around and watch them, like, get all the stuff. Be happy. I am not an adult man, I am just a very tall 16-year-old. It's so funny how people perceive age. Like, I remember when we were in high school, we got on the train, like me and my friends, to a place called Blackpool, and there was a guy who somehow, even though he was only 15, he had this huge beard, right? Like a huge beard. He was 15. He wasn't like overage or anything, and he tried to buy like a kid's ticket at the platform to like go to this place, and the guy behind the till could see that we were all with him as well, but he made him buy an adult ticket. He was like, "Do you think I'm stupid? You're not under 16," and he made him buy an adult ticket. Whereas like me, I probably could have got away with a kid's ticket when I was like 24, because I still had a really baby face. So, oh, was you not? That's fair. Oh, and hi again, Coles. Nice to see you. Quick question, who do I think would win, Popeye the Sailor Man or Homelander? Definitely Homelander. The dude is a menace. Homelander is a character in a show called The Boys, and The Boys is basically someone's imagining of what would happen if superheroes were real, with the caveat that they wouldn't be nice, they wouldn't be good people, they would be monsters. And Homelander is the worst of the worst. He's like Superman, but pure evil. Pure evil. Oh my goodness, everyone's voting for Popeye. What's going on? There are 2 universal rules. 1, Popeye always wins when he gets spinach, and 2, Popeye always gets spinach. Listen, I'm going to have to disagree with you all. Okay. I don't care how much spinach Popeye has. Homelander is ripping that spinach right out of him. Bye bye, Popeye. My goodness. Is that canon? Was he did he actually? Well, I didn't know that about Popeye. All I know about Popeye is like the odd cartoon. But he doesn't look like he could beat Homelander. So if you're telling me that Popeye survived the universe dying or whatever, then fair enough. I'll concede the point. Yeah, I think The Boys was very popular, wasn't it? A lot of people, again, very like Breaking Bad, was like, oh, you've got to watch this, you've got to watch this, you've got to watch this. It is pretty good. I like The Boys, but it's not for everyone, for sure. It's quite political, or it tries to be, and it has a lot of gore in it as well. Like, a lot of gore. So you're either going to like it or you're not going to like it. Who would win out of Kirby and Homelander? I don't know. I'm going to guess now that people are going to say Kirby. given that Popeye was the answer last time, everyone's going for Kirby. I don't know enough about Kirby, I don't think. Why would Kirby win? Can someone explain? Oh my god. Kirby, definitely Kirby, no doubt. Kirby has defeated gods. There you go. I don't know enough about Kirby to make the judgment call. Jensen, when am I ending stream? Probably at 10:30, but maybe slightly sooner. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I can go till 10:30. We have done 800 encounters today, which is quite good. Oh jeez. I do know that about Kirby. I just don't know anything else about Kirby. I don't know how powerful he is, because I thought I knew everything else that I needed to know about Popeye, but apparently I was wrong. Apparently Popeye is super powerful, and I didn't know that. I thought Popeye was just like, you know, just a bit of a strong guy. So you're telling me that Homelander is not actually that strong? No worries, Jensen. Thanks for joining, and good luck for the rest of your Pumpkaboo hunts in case I don't speak to you until the next stream. Well, hang on a minute. Cardinals asked Metro Man versus Homelander. I don't know anything about Metro Man either, so you're gonna have to answer his question first, and then we'll head on to the others. No probs, Demi. No probs. Thanks again for joining and being here for so long. But yeah, I will speak to you next stream probably. Good luck for Arcta's ult. Yeah, I don't know anything about Metro Man. Mario and Luigi or Homelander? Come on, surely the answer's gotta be Homelander, but I feel like somebody's gonna say Mario and Luigi. I feel like you guys are gonna say it's Mario and Luigi. The final test, Kirby or Popeye? Presumably if Kirby is a god, then Kirby would be the winner. Yeah? Can't beat God, can you? Yeah, but I thought you guys said that Kirby was God. Somebody said that Kirby was God. So what I'm saying is surely Popeye can't beat Kirby, because you can't beat God. Mario and Luigi have the same or better durability as Homelander, because they use themselves as projectiles most of the time. But they're just plumbers. Surely Homelander wins that. Are they imbued with some kind of magical power? You can't beat Kirby because he beats gods, so he's above them. So... So who wins out of Kirby and Popeye then? I think you guys are better telling me who would be the winner, because it's become very clear to me very quickly that I don't have a clue. I don't know enough about these things. So Kirby wins against Popeye. I listened, but well, I guess I just didn't understand. Listening and understanding are two very different things. One of every Pokemon versus 1 billion lions is for amateurs. Kirby versus Popeye is where it's at. This is the whole shiny odds thing. Well, sort of, yeah. The thing is if I knew enough about these characters, maybe I could give you a reasonable argument. But I don't know enough about these characters, so I can't give you an answer. You know. Mario and Luigi have 1,000 kinds of power-ups at their disposal. At their disposal. That alone can demolish Homelander in seconds. Homelander's got a right hook and his nose started to bleed. I don't know. You guys are blowing my mind. It's 10:05, and I'm being given detailed descriptions of battles between people. Oh yeah, it is 11 where you are, isn't it? Well, you should be even more tired than I am. One Mega Mushroom from Mario and Luigi and Homelander's cooked. Well, maybe you are tired, but at least you're keeping up. I'm not really keeping up. I don't know what's happening anymore. The chat has devolved into Kirby, Mario and Luigi, Homelander, Deadpool, The Mask, SpongeBob, Goku. And I'm just an old man who can't keep up. Right, I think I'm going to try and go for 7,550, and that's where I'm going to call it a day. Definitely the shiny Litwick. Actually, no, the shiny Litwick doesn't exist. I love that song. You're out of touch, I'm out of time. Guys, can somebody answer Cardinal's question? Because I can't answer it. I don't know what the mask is like. We have 5 precedence cases that suggest otherwise. Listen, none of those. There was no proof. There was no proof for any of those. There's no proof that I knocked out 5 Litwick at all. You say it's simple, Coles, but I'm not so sure it is. Let's go with a fleet of Magnemites. Oh god, it's too late for this. My brain's struggling. Me, of course. Oh, the small bladder. Every day. That does win every day. Oh. I think I won for a little bit today, and then it won the second round. There's no hidden camera. Is there? I'm starting to learn that, Coles. Homelander is the person that I thought would win, but apparently everybody else can. He's not that guy. I can tell that you went to bed at 3:30 last night with this behaviour. It's a small room, this. I don't think you could hide. I don't think you could hide it. I'm gonna say me again. I think maybe you've missed Demi balancing you out, so you've kind of just skyrocketed in chaos. He's in the walls. I'm not a normal type. I'm what am I? Exactly, there you go. I'm a ghost type, so that I'm immune to superpower. And around about this point, I know that normal moves aren't very effective against rock types. However, my frustration is at max level, so I'm packing a pretty serious move there. I don't care, Coles. I'm still winning. I'm still winning that one. 8 more encounters, guys. 8 more and then we're done. Another, what's... no, hang on. 850 encounters tonight. Wow. You do have to let me have this one. Can you see the number on screen? Have you seen how many parts we're up to for this one stream? Stop it. Stop it. No. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, but you stop that right now. No, I think we'll be fine. Now we've got Hector at level 35. That roly-poly doesn't stand a chance. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. The origin of the curry seagull. Oh my god, is there some sort of story behind it? Has there been developments? Oh my god. I can't wait. Oh, this is going to be perfect. Sizzlipede will be the last one for 7,550. 800 encounters for you, Rachel. Well done. Well on your way. And I'm about 2,516 for each. Yeah, you're right. I am. Wow. Can you imagine if I go like full odds for every single one? Why? Oh, guys, I'm defeated. 7,550. I just can't believe this. What hours are we up to? 90 hours game time. It's not great, is it? It's not great. But that has been the end of the stream. Thank you very much for sticking around, because most of you as well have stayed for ages. Yes, I'm only saving for the time because that's something that I want to keep accurate, you know, like throughout. But yeah, 7,550 is crazy, isn't it? I can't believe it. Oh my god, how? But yeah, good luck with the rest of your hunts, and you know, thank you so much for sticking on, and I'll probably see you guys on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for streaming, but I will keep you posted. So yeah, enjoy your weeks, and yeah, see you later, guys. Thanks again, as always. Au revoir.